everybody! We have, once again, YouTube and Twitch going at the same time because I was a little bit prepared this time. You know, unlike normal. Though I still wasn't able to get chat up on the screen. Every single time I tried to do it, it was just like, yeah, I don't want to. Or it'd just be weird workarounds that I don't like. So, how is everybody? We all having a fun one? Apparently I said that I hated somebody when they donated. Which is possible. I'm going to be honest, I don't really know what it is I do most of the time. Watching an Aussie play the funny G. Sounds about right.
The global warming and...
Thanks for the follow there, Milkmad. On Twitch. So, yeah, we're going to try to take on the legendary Circuit de la Sarthe. Now, I'm going to be using the BeamNG mod for the 2017 layout, and I'm just going to bypass the chicanes on the Mossand Strait, which is as close at the moment as we can get. Accurate wording, God damn it, Echo, when I donated. Still don't know what... I don't have good memory. It's not a good. The full company... There has been a lot of things related to my name, and I don't get it. Sure. Hold on, do I have a... No, I don't. I don't have a button for that. I was going to show up close with my face, but I don't have it. Wait, hold on. I don't know. Don't get it. Hello from Canada, hello from Netherlands, hello from Australia, everyone that is from foreign countries, which is going to be, I'm going to be honest, a lot of you, if not most of you. Like, I think the only ones that I know are Australian are Chromatic and Ekai. The rest of you are up in the air, I don't know. How about me? I'm doing alright. Just, you know... relaxing. A little disappointed that the last video is only rank 6. Now I know that it's not like a hot button topic. Next video is going to be pretty epic though. And the fact that I'm rehashing content, but I made it a lot better. I suppose 10,000 views almost in 24 hours is kind of like my goal. So I mean, it's sort of right. I suppose we just had. I suppose I just haven't gotten over how banger of like a New Year's to February sort of time frame that we had. Like, all videos were like really popping off for my channel size. So I suppose I'm like back to like a normal amount. Start clicking on heart. Well, I'm glad that it's not in the way at the moment, so that's good. Europe, let's go. Huh? I mean, the race is set in Europe. And yes, I know it's pronounced Europe. Somebody actually corrected me from doing that. When I say Europe, I'm doing a reference there to Top Gear. When he was saying, like, the Americans found out that there was this place called Europe. And inside of Europe, there was this place called Germany. And then I think he tried to pronounce the Nürburgring. Or mispronounce the Nürburgring. I'm guessing, yes, very early in the morning for people in the Americas. Late at night, early in the morning. Hold on. I've actually got this here. Is it going to update? It's not going to update. I hate it when it does this. Sometimes it'll just be like, yeah, you know what? I don't want to show the time. Yeah, so late to early. Around the midnight-esque sort of time. Why is this not showing up? Weird. Germany. I agree. 1978 year, please. I mean, I ain't going to be racing in 1981 because that's the last year. And I want to see if I could do better than them. But I mean, I don't mind setting it to that. Please don't spam the chat, though. Audi 100? Oh, sure what that means. I know there was the Audi 90. Anyway, let's start looking at bodies. Now, I am unsure if I want to go front engine or mid or rear engine. Actually, you know what? why don't I just put the pole? Endgine? Front, mid, rear. And just know, the further towards like the middle rear, sort of like mostly the mid, the easier it'll be for me to win. Doing front will be a meme, but it will make it a lot harder for me to actually beat the cars. So I believe that the winning one in 1981 was this Porsche. People reckon the engine should be pretty mid at the moment. Now that was rear, but... oh dear God, that was a lot of messages deleted then. But yeah. 56 is saying mid-engine. Thank you very much, you're making my job a lot easier. Alright, let's go... engine position, mid. Hey, $2 Doritos. Mid-engine, short wheelbase hatchback. Well, I'm not going to just take your word for it. I'm going to end it there. It is very overwhelmingly mid-engine. We are way down the list. Let's keep moving up. So, that's not really Group 5. That's more of a Group 6 sort of thing, or early Group 5, I suppose. Oh, that's just showing that. Okay, then. I've been looking up wheel sizes for Group 5. Okay, well, I actually have that documentation right here. And wheel widths are right here for Group 5. So I've got all of it here. You don't have to worry. I mean, I had this already. It's just I thought I would get the latest version. Very short sort of rules, but it does kind of bleed into other ones. So, mid-engine. No, I'm not going a bus, though they do have mid-engine options. I could probably pull off making one of these things and just making it more futuristic, but I don't think so. I do like these bodies. We're gonna go for like a flared as opposed to like a super wide. What is the Porsche like? Yeah, that's widened, not really flared. A little bit of flaring in some of them, a little bit of wide in some. The reason why I'm looking at the Porsche though is because it very much dominated the final standings. Porsche, 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 BMW, BMW, Porsche, BMW, Porsche, 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 Porsche. Like there's a lot of Porsche there. So I was like, we'll use it as the template. Now I do like this body, except it is jank as hell to work with. So gonna skip on that one. I don't believe there was a rim diameter limitation. This is a little bit more Group C-esque. This is actually a Group 5 body, but I don't want to just go ahead and use that. If I had gone front engine, I probably would have gone with the Saab body there. I think we're going a bit beyond there. Almost could have used that one, huh? Bugger. Windows really struggles with having the split screen with Twitch. Twitch really messes with my screens. I think I saw the one that I want to use, though. Scrolling down. Not that one. This one. I want to use this. And then I'll go into it a little bit later. But let's go with fiberglass body. Monocoque. No carbon fiber to choose, unfortunately, which it would have had that as an option, and if we're overweight, then I'll use carbon fiber eventually. If you use the engine's position Y to advance trim, it exports to beam in that position, affecting... It'll move the engine visually, but have you actually properly detected that it also moves the nodes? Because up until like a couple of months ago, it still didn't actually move the nodes, and only moved it visually. Though it could have even been like last month that I checked that out. So, I kind of don't agree with that on face value. You put the engine underground for a good center of mass? Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's go for mid-longitudinal, double wishbone, double wishbone. We'll come back to weight in a bit. Now, we have a choice. The BMW M1 was an inline 6, so I could go, like, I'm thinking either an inline 6, a V12, or a V8. What time is it for me? It is 5 p.m. 5:03 p.m. Start a poll. And guys, you know what? I'm going to go i4, i6. The i4 is going to be incredibly hard, but it was something that they used a lot. A V12 or V8. Just know that I'm probably going to go for the sub 2-liter category. Three-liter V6. You guys want a 3-cylinder? Nah. Online 8 sounds right to me. It looks like people are saying an i6 is what you're really wanting out of this. Yes, it does move the nodes. I found out from my little testing. Well, there's not really a whole lot of testing. You just go in and have a look at the node position, see if it lines up with the engine. It looks like inline 6 is just dominating. It is about double the amount of votes as, like, second place, which is tied with V12 and V8. And then in last place is i4. Hey, Cosmonaut! You know what? I should have asked to... Because I was actually thinking that I would try to stream with you at some point. And before I started to go live, I was like, I should check to see whether anybody is live that I would want to stream with today. And then completely forgot. Audi DTM V8. DTM was a little bit later than Group 5, though. Super in Group 5? It looks like inline 6 is just one. We'll leave it at that. So, aluminium, probably heavy. And let's have a look at what engine category we're going with. So, I saw something about engine multipliers for turbo versus non-turbo. Let's see if we can find that again. Though that was in the 1980... No, that was in the Group C rulings. So there probably is nothing like that. It's all good, man. That sounds like a cool idea, though. I'd be down. I am back from a trip on April 4, so things will be coming. Okay, cool. Let me know when you're back and cool, and then we'll try to maybe line something up on the weekend instead. Make a poll for every option? Hell no! That'll take way too long. I don't actually think that there is a differentiation with turbos, because this is too early for that. So let's go back to Group 5. Group 2, Group 2, Group 2, Group 2, Group 4, and Group 5. Okay, here we go. So I want to go the 2-liter and below. We're going the i6. Let's drop this way down. But we also have a little bit of a hack. What do we got? Current engine does not fit. Ah. Wait, what vehicle did we go with? i6 doesn't fit in that. I'm guessing that was the Ekai Min donation. Yep, I just saw it. I'm an idiot. Wait, another one? Give me a second. Let me bring this up. What are the notifications? Just the Echo Man stuff. Thank you very much. Gotta love double pings for donations. I think it was something else. Let's try the 2.8 meter long body. And we'll see if that one allows me to fit in this engine. It does. Okay. just. I know you wanted a short wheelbase, but no. Do the NSX thing and make it... Unfortunately, NSX was a 90s car, and we are going 1981 at earliest. Why is it still struggling? Ah, okay. There we go. That fixed the issue. So, there is a bit of a hack here. I'm going to make the stroke a little bit longer. And make this... That was the wrong way around. That's what I wanted. Because I'm trying to make this one 2 liters. Need to be less than 2. Actually, you know what? This would have been bigger than a 2 liter anyway. So let's make it like a 2.3 liter, which would have been common. But then they would have understroked it. So we would have the extra weight still. Sounds like a brilliant plan. There we go. Okay, forged steel. Forged. We'll go with normal forged for the moment. And we'll see if we need to... go heavy later on once we get the turbos on there. And we're going to aim for about maybe 300 kilo. No, that's not right. They were a 3.3 liter. So I probably could go up to a 3 liter and then get about 600 kilowatts. Now I'm going to try to do this without any quality sliders because that is always just a cheat and then you can just go berserk and completely bonkers. You know what? Twin turbo for this era I think works pretty well. So we're going to go with that. Injection. In 1970, yeah, no, we could have gone electronic fuel injection. I think it's, don't know if it's subscriptions. Race single intake was the common thing to do. Then we're gonna go with a leaded avgas because that was also quite common. Tubular race, nothing there. Okay. Let's set the RPM appropriately. I reckon we can go up all the way up. Failure due to valve float. Okay. Let's bring the turbo sizes down. Look at that peak. I think we might have to go up to 300 kilowatts. Sorry, 3 liters, I meant. Sorry, my brain is failing a little bit. Because I just don't think I'm going to be able to reach the numbers I need. Your camera goes like 2-5 seconds before the voice, so it's really badly offset. Wait, is everyone else seeing that my voice is out of alignment? What is that horsepower? I think they were getting 600 kilowatts. Yeah, 630 kilowatts, which is 845 horsepower. I am nowhere near within that range. If we take off 20% of the engine, add on 20%. Sure. That's still way underpowered. You're getting that as well? Let's have a look then. Test? Test? Wow. Test? There we go. That was weird. I don't want to use tech pull either because I only really want to use that for the aero. Since that's the only thing that really lacks. Maybe also thing. I don't know why my audio device was offset like that. That was weird. +5 is meant to be standard? Yeah, +5 is standard. I think I'm going to have to up to 3 liters. But I can't make the engine capacity bigger. So I'm going to redo that back up to standard. And then put this up to 3 liters. Now we're running into this issue. Oh my god, how much more does it want? Why are you overheating so much? Chillax, bro. There we go. Temperature turbine is too hot. That's fine. We are nowhere near within power range as well. Could go a hotter camshaft. Temperature of the headers is too high. Wow, this is... I might actually need to use quality sliders for this. Why is it dropping off so much? Oh, okay, there we go. That's fixing that issue. What's the RPM we can go up to? Only 8,100. See, having light stuff does allow things to rev higher, but it also limits the amount of power we're making. Yep, there goes the con rods. As expected. Now the crankshaft hurts. Making that heavy only makes it worse. I suppose I could go a heavier balancing mass. Like extra 20 kilos on the engine. It's nothing. It's fine. All right, let's bring this back down a bit. There we go. 400 kilowatts. We're getting there. The power band is getting narrower. I think I might have to drop the grip down. 3 liters is too much for this without me having to change. But the 2 liters... See, the 2.5 liter group that's here... Oh, I can highlight on this one. That's cool. The 2.5 liter category is not represented in the tires, which is why I want to go all the way down to 2 liters. But then I'm not going to be able to compete with the Porsche. Maybe I'll go the 2.5 liter category. 3 liters is too big. Now we can get that RPM back that we want. Engine block is hurting. We're on aluminium heavy and okay, iron block it is. Wow. Oh, okay, now it's a piston problem. What's happening? Why is it grayed out? Weird. Why is it grayed out? I might have to increase the piston quality. What if we go forged heavy? Damn it, that reduces my RPM again. Alright. Nope, that sucks. Alright, how much power can we get out of this? I don't think we're going to be able to compete. I think I need to go more cylinders. Because even the conrods are starting to struggle. Okay, less aggressive cam allows the springs to deal with this a little bit better. And that's not really helping either, because then we're... Do I have to increase the... head quality? Or turbo quality? We got such a narrow power band. We're at 500 kilowatts, which means we're like 100 and something kilowatts off, which is like 200 horsepower. 500 kilowatts is still respectable. We are at 500. All that does is just hurt the freaking valves. Springs, that is. I think that's going to have to be our limit. We're kind of done here. I can get more torque. How are pistons and internals doing? They're doing fine. This is struggling. We're on a cast iron block. There's nothing we can do here. BMW went up to 735 kilos with the... Yeah, I know, but they are like a liter bigger. Why is the torque so high? Because we're maxing out our maximum capacity at a higher RPM. It's an odd one, but basically, somebody said that they don't know how turbos work. Let me explain it to you this way. An engine can always get more fuel. So, the only other limiting factor to putting more fuel in is it's just going to not be an efficient burn, so you're not going to be getting any more power really out of it. So the only option then is to add more air. So then when you add more air, you can add more fuel, and then the fuel actually gets utilized. The exhaust gases come out, they spin around the turbo, and then they shoot out this way. What that does is that spins a blade from the rushing in air. This then takes air in through these weird pipings lined up weirdly. Then it goes into here. That blade is spinning connected due to this one, and what that does is spins the air around and sends the air really hard, really fast, compressing it into the intake. That's generally the gist of how a turbo works. So what it's effectively doing is putting more air in as if, say, it was a bigger engine. And a bigger engine has less power generally because they're limited on the amounts of stress that the engine can take, but a lot more torque through things like stroke and whatnot. So, an engine with a turbo will have a lot more torque than an engine without a turbo. The other thing is unlike a normal engine, which will have like its torque kind of in the middle sort of area, a turbo will start generating more pressure as things go up, so the torque curve will be a little bit more towards the top, depending on where the wastegate sits and how efficient the turbo is. Cassette reckons that they're the ones that said that they didn't understand turbos? Fair enough. And yes, this is a twin turbo. Old turbos were not very good at generating high amounts of power, but two turbos made it a lot easier. It was just mostly metallurgy at the time. More air, plus more gas, bigger explosion, more force in the piston, more power, I think. Kinda, yeah, that's a good way to think of it. Now, do I go with... That's a convertible. Not a convertible, what's the difference here? Okay, flatback. I don't think I care much for the flatback. So, here are our options. We have the glass back. What's this one? Oh, that's a 4-door? It's got a door line here. I don't think people are looking at this and go, family car. We have, okay, this option, which will have moderate drag. They didn't fully understand drag at the time, at 0.34, and then lift on the rear is 0.048. But we can go this one. Has a little bit more drag, but less lift. 0.24? Yeah. So half the lift on the rear, but considerably more drag. Gross, return it. 4-door Lotus. Yeah, it's kind of the weird thing. Alright. Let's start a poll. Body. Normal. Wagon. Because I don't want to go the slope glass back. I know that would be better for aerodynamics. What is the drag here? 343? Oh no, they're exactly the same drag. But I don't like the look of the sloped glass. Oh, that is a tight vote. They didn't understand drag as much. Not until Adrian Newey came along, but before they just had as much power to headbutt us with. Yeah, kinda. 4-door because funny? Nah, I'm good. Why isn't there a Ute option? Because the Ute option is silly. I don't like the Ute option. God, I should have put the Ute option on, shouldn't have I? Anyway, it looks like... Oh, no, Wagon's winning now. Alright. You know what? I'm going to end this. I'm going to start again. And I am going to put the Ute option in. Body. We have... Sports. We'll put it in. Wagon. And Ute. So just know that the Ute is also probably going to have a lot more drag. Yeah, a lot more drag. And moderate amounts of lift. It's like halfway in between the two. Anyway. What are we thinking? Can't have convertible. It's too heavy. Ute but closed top? Nah. I don't like closed top. It's still looking to be wagon though. Whereas sports and Ute are both tied. To hell with Group 5, make this thing a stadium truck. I'm good. Oh, an exact draw between all three. Oh, okay, good, that's on. But it looks like wagon is winning. People love the aerodynamic characteristics of no lift on the rear. Or less lift on the rear. That does mean I have to run less wing. Hey, Beans Fence. Bread Vanet. It's kind of looking like what we're doing. 28 votes. I think we're good there. Group 5 wagon. It's probably going to be the only Group 5 wagon, if I'm correct. We'll see how it goes. What do we got here for options? No. So that would be the road style, but we're going the race version. Drop that nose down, make it nice and pointy. Wish I could slant it though. Gonna narrow it in a little bit. Damn it. There we go. Just a little bit. And then... What? Oh, okay. How much it goes inwards? Yeah, we'll have a go inwards. I can drop the roof down and tilt it backwards. Nice. Nani? I can... I make the windshield almost as slanted back as the hood. That's amazing. Can you make a tutorial on how to build good engines and stuff for automation, please? I mean, it's not really that hard, is it? Am I just so skilled that I don't realize how hard it is? I get the feeling that it's not actually that hard to make good engines in automation. It just takes a little bit of practice is all. Oh, okay. I mean, we can have the, what car company did that? Oh, it was the Bulldog, isn't it? I'm thinking of the Bulldog. Oh, come on, give me that option back. I don't want this. I don't want it. There we go. Back inwards. That's so weird how it's inverse sometimes. Okay. I brought the middle part inwards a bit, and I love that flared look. That's good. I like you. But can I drag this back out? I can. I like that. That makes me happy. All right, let's go with that. Paint. We'll stick it with a generic red for now. And then all of the paint options are all messed up. We might go a two-tone with the black. We'll see. And I hate that roof is always like a separate thing, and it's always depicted as that. I'd love if there was like a difference when the body was convertible or not, as to be whether it would be separate or not. Manual, 5-speed. We probably want a 6-speed, so let's up this until we get a 6-speed. No 6-speed, that sucks. Okay, race LSD. Gearbox reliability is low due to excessive torque, increasing gearbox quality. Okay, we'll come back to that in a bit. It looks like our top speed is way too high. Radial race, soft, 265. Okay, yeah, so what are we at? We're at a 2.5 liter. Were we? Yeah, 2.5 liter. Which puts us in the 3-liter category for wheel size, which is 15-inch wide. 380 wheels. Okay, we can go a lot wider. Now we can only go up to 315. All right, we're gonna do the body trick. Track width. Drag you in a little bit. Reselect. Okay, there we go. What was it? 380. Nope, that didn't update it. Why is it not updating now? Huh. Oh, you know what? I reckon if I go high quality, that doesn't change it. Okay. Sometimes that allows you to have a... Yeah, okay. So my limiting factor there was my tire size. I could go down to 15. That is what F1 was using. What are we seeing on the Porsche here? That is a fairly low profile tire. I think it's more that just this one bulges a lot more, so that's what's given us the weird look. Alright, 380 anyway. On the fronts, they're going to be considerably narrow. What is this? Oh, that's to change the hood line? I think we're good with that. Alright, let's offset you. Oh, we can't offset the rear much. We'll change that in the visual settings, because that is way too tucked in my opinion. Petition to call it Rio Speedwagon? Speedwagon sounds familiar. Is that a music thing? Vented 3-piston, vented 2-piston. We're gonna have to probably go up to full race there. Needs to have 2 seats. That is a thing from the era. What weight are we looking for, by the way? We're looking for a minimum of 800, so we're going to try to get as close as that as possible. Manual rack and peering, no power steering here. I don't know if we're going to be able to get light enough, to be honest. We might have to increase the body quality. Yeah, we are way overweight. And carbon fiber was very prevalent at this time. Wait, I wonder if we have carbon fiber here. A carbon fiber... No, that's the second generation. And that's only talking about the steering wheel. Great, love it. That's awesome. Let's quickly go back. My aero settings. Yeah, we only had fully clad as well. So let's increase chassis and decrease aerodynamics. Those are the two things we need. Only sports under tray. That's sucky. Because they did have like full ground effect at this time. What, oh, there we go. Carbon fiber. Carbon fiber. Okay. Down to 14 to 11. Increasing the quality. Takes us to a ton. We're still way over. Tire quality, let's just increase that. Brakes suffering from brake fade, that's fine. Oops. Oops. Oh, the lag. Can't wait until automation is finished. It's gonna be so good. Alright, then let's increase this brake quality. And drop the brake pressure down to even it out again. I think that's even. We have not messed with aero yet. Alright. How do we lose more weight? Is there a way to lose more weight? No, that doesn't lose weight. Yeah, I suppose we're just going to have to start messing with things to bring the weight down. Driveline quality. That was getting destroyed anyway. Yeah, that's no longer a problem. 950. That's maxed out. Where else can we lose weight? Brake quality, but I don't want to mess with that right now. Aerodynamics, we can lose a little bit of weight, but not really. I think we're just going to have to be overweight considerably. Without any aerodynamics. 155. Okay. Let's rear toe win a little bit. Good. Tires are fine enough. Aerodynamics. Okay, let's start playing with some things. First of all, we can increase the front tire width to bring that back in line. What I want is steering fast. That one. Nope, that's not the one. There we go, that's the one. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to start adding aero on. I wonder what that does. Hold on, let's, brakes. Okay. Just having the bigger, fatter front tires takes it from a 155, I'm going to guess to like a 151. It made us considerably slower. Oh, okay. That might be why. Anyway. Let's go ahead and start putting some aero on. First, a front lip. What did Group 5... So we're going to have a look at a few examples, because I don't want to have a look at just Porsche. Very slanted and a very faded in lip. What else we got here? I think I tried to look at this, but it didn't show any results. That is more of a Group 6 sort of thing. Yeah. What else we got here? BMW M1. I wonder if there's a race version of this. Oh, I didn't know they had this picture. That's very pretty. Such a pity that that car saw limited race things. They reckon the i8 was a historical successor? I wouldn't have thought so. What do we got here? It is a straight down and then a very flat lip. So we can kind of do anything we want. I think I'm going to go with, because we've got such an angular body, something a little bit like this. And we're going to split it in two. We also need to drop this down a lot. Why is it so high? Did I not select? I thought I selected race. Huh, it does not go that low. We're gonna have to fix that. Can I make those wheel arches go up at all? Front length, front angle, front bumper lower. Hood angle, fender, rear quarter, rear side detail, fender lip, rear quarter, A-pillar adjust, B-pillar adjust, C-pillar adjust, we already looked at that one. Roof height, rear side, roof detail, rocker detail. Okay, you know what? That does help our look a little bit. Rear bumper lower. That one goes way high. Rear length. Yeah, that comes in a lot. Rear detail. Rear bumper. Wheel width. What? Hey, that's one that's not used here. C-pillar. Don't think that's used here. C-pillar mid. Bumper detail. Yeah, okay, that'll help us. Front bumper detail. I could angle it back. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna go like a front angle lip look. Drop that down. Yeah, we'll angle that out a little bit. Rocker panel. I'll angle it in a little bit. Already did that one. Hood slant. Already looked at that one. Quarter arch size. Oh, that lifts it up? Okay, that's what we want. I want front quarter arch size. No, that doesn't help. Damn it! Why don't I get a front quarter arch size? Lame. Alright, we're gonna have to go uneven wheel sizes then. How much smaller can this get? Okay, there we go. Now it's starting to affect size, and now we can drop it down a little bit more. As if, for instance, it was hot. Yeah, that's fairly low. But we can go lower. How does that feel, baby? There we go. And then we can use this to cover up the fact that it doesn't go as low as we want it to. Alright, what do we think? Welcome back, Xeno. Oh, wait, no. That's Axeman GT. How's it going? It looks like a drag wagon. I can see your inference there. And there we go. Now we can go much wider. That does look a lot better. Like, this already looks like a much cooler car. Let's... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's widen this out a little bit. Oh, it's front. Wheel offset. Okay, there we go. And we're going to have to make the suspension super stiff so then it doesn't try to clip through. But we'll get to that later. If only I could make this, like, gap here narrower, that would make me a lot happier. But I think we're kind of stuck with what we got. Grills and vents, huh? I think we can get away with just vents for now. I think if I go with this that's angled, we can make it match up with the angle that's on the lip here. Because the transition there always looks a little bit funky. Nah. Okay, here we go. Yeah. That lines up fairly well. That does okay. We have low headlights here. What do we have on the M1? We have little headlights and they have pop-ups. Wait, is that the Nürburgring map on the hood? I think that's a Nürburgring map. And it says Nürburgring on this on the windshield. Driven at Nürburgring. Okay, yep, that's weird. So I get the feeling that they probably wouldn't have run pop-up headlights. Need some RPF 1s? I don't know what that means. Oh. I'm not much of a wheel person, but no, they were usually like mag wheel sort of things. What sort of wheels could we go? Yeah. Like, turbofans were a little bit later than this. The thing about mag wheels is they were just a little bit weaker, so they needed to be chunkier. They made up for it in the fact that they were much lighter. Like, these sort of things are a little bit more... little bit. Not quite. Closer to what we would have. Not really. Tri-spokes on it? No. Wait, why did I click on this? Was it for this? Yeah, that doesn't look right. I wonder... Nah. Like, this sort of thing, you could... No. That one, kinda. Got a kind of something similar to a turbofan, except weird. So that's a no. I can never pick wheels, because I suppose I just don't know much about wheels. Oh, we got some stuff in here, do we? We do have some turbo fans, but we're not going with those. I mean, they kind of fit the era. There is the tri-spoke, which I suppose doesn't look too far out of place. It does look nice and chunky still. That kind of fits if I was to have it on the rear. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this. And then we're going to go the two colors. So the main color we're going to have is a very light magnesium sort of color. Then this is going to be the sort of thing you would expect. Kind of a goldeny sort of color. Love it. Hold the phone. That's going to be steel. A little bit darker, a little bit grimier. They're also going to be that. It's also going to be steel. Though, no, that one actually can be gold. There we go. I might have to do a little bit of a rim offset because that is looking quite funky at the moment. Wheel offset? Wheel concavity, maybe. Great! Oh, that's the wheel width. Rim center offset. Okay, yep, this is what we'll use. There we go. That's looking a little bit better. That one looks way too offset. So let's also do a similar thing to bring it a little bit more into the middle. Let's tie material. Rear. Wheel concavity. Alright, that's a little bit more like it. Okay, what is this? Tire materials. Tread shininess. Oh, wow. That actually gets very shiny. Sidewall contrast. Tread depth. The only depth is these little holes, right? Yeah, I feel like that's for a different sort of tire. Tire color, front rear. Yeah, I don't think so. Roughness contrast? I didn't realize how shiny that tread looked until I saw it on the front. We'll bring that back a little bit. Because I do want a little bit of shininess on the tires, because they're usually a little too flat looking. Can you add the stripes on the sides? I can add stripes on the side. I wonder if that's an easy paint on option. Not quite. Though there is that. Oh, okay. Shell. Hear me out. Shell. I don't know. Shell might hate me. McDonald's? I could make this... Okay, yeah, we're making this McDonald's. This is going to be a McDonald's race car. I think that actually happened. I just don't remember it. Let's first put a little bit of a lip on the back here. This music is very loud. There we go. There we go. Now we'll leave that body colored. Everything was usually very monochromatic, as you can see here. Like, all one color, though there is a little bit of color change here around the lights and the grille. Same with them, there's a little bit of stuff along here. Why does that look so crummy on a car that was new at the time that this photo was taken in 1980? There's a little bit of color difference here. Okay, so there's a little bit of interest in the color. Yeah, that works. Okay, let's go the big oversized wing. So that's got a fairly big one. Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, that's also got a fairly big one. Let's go with that. Is there a straight one? Can I paint out the middle fins? I can. Ooh. Well, that kind of undoes the rear lip look that we've got going here. I just remembered. Is this meant to be below the body line? Yeah. I think actually we might be outside of the rules. Alright, is there a thing here? So, they do talk about wing flares. But is there a rule in here that shows any sort of diagram of where the wing is allowed to sit? Because you notice that all those wings are below the body line and within the rear bounds. Got a little bit of stuff here. That is not a man's head on a body. That is the seat with the man's head sitting there. No. Coach work. Okay, let's keep heading up. Because now we're into the section where things might get a little bit explained. Classification, definition, safety, general prescriptions. Rule from changing one group to another. Production. Touring cars, minimum numbers, group 2, definitions, modifications authorized. You know what, it might just be in group 5 for modifications allowed. I was hoping that there might be, like, aerodynamics section. But it seems that what I was looking for was safety. Alright, back to group 5. What are we at? Page 185. 183, 185. Okay. Definition, all modifications authorized in Group 1 to Group 4 are permitted, as well as those specified present in the chapter. Minimum weights of cars. Coachwork. Okay. The outside shape of the original coachwork must be retained, except as concerns of wings and aerodynamics are allowed. Trim strips molding may be removed. Windscreen wipers are free, but there must be at least one in working order. The highest figure in Article 6 of the homologation form, Article 4 of the old form, shall be taken into consideration for limiting the overall length of the coachwork. The car's overall maximum width is limited to 2 meters. Am I within 2 meters? I might not be. Where's the roller? There we go. 1 meter. Scale. 2. That was the wrong one. Red. Sure, that'll do. We are not within the 2 meter rule set. I don't even think if I didn't have it wide-bodied, I'd fit. Well, shit. I think we're going to have to forego the 2 meter wide limit roll for this, because it's too far gone. I don't want to go a new body. I spent a lot of time on that engine. Doors, bonnets, and boot lids. Glass surfaces. Wings. Okay. The material and shape of the wings are free. However, the shape of the wheel arches must be retained. But this does not imply that their original dimensions must be retained. The wings shall project out over the wheels and provide efficient coverage over at least 1/3 of their circumference. That's actually not very much. And at least the whole width of the tire. Openings for cooling may be made. They meant fender wings, not aerodynamic wings. Damn it. Openings for cooling. However, they should be made behind the rear wheels. Levers must make it impossible to see the tire from the rear along a horizontal plane. Fair enough. So basically, cover up the rear wheels. The insides of the wings are free. Permitted install mechanical components there. Interior, mechanical components, engine. The original cylinder block homologation on the basic car should be retained. The cylinder capacity will be free. Transmissions, other mechanical components, free. Suspension. I just love that. Other mechanical components, free. Suspension, steering, free. Wheels, brakes, tanks. Okay, cars must be equipped with safety tanks in compliance with blah, blah, blah. The location of the fuel tank is free and condition that is placed neither in the cockpit nor in the engine compartment except if that is the homologation location. That sounds like a problem. Cutting through the flooring to install a tank is permitted. Safety tanks are optional in hill climbs or circuit races. Aerodynamic devices, here we go. Okay. Seen from above, aerodynamics may not follow, or need not follow the contour shape of the car. Those which are not homologated for series production must fit within the car's frontal projection. Those which are not homologated. Okay. Those which are not homologated for series production must fit within the car's frontal projection. Must be exceed more than 20% of the wheelbase of the car measured from the overall limit of the coachwork. They may in no case exceed 40 centimeter overall limits of the original bodywork. Slip a tenner and they'll see nothing. That does sound very French in these sorts of regards. Like the storage space on that one Toyota GT1 car being the fuel tank. Okay. Yes. Quite. I'm not seeing anything specifically. More than 20% of the bodywork, or 40 centimeters. I think they meant overhang, but they could also mean... but that would also mean height. So, what was it? 20%. Oh, now it wants to update. 2.8 times 0.2 is 50... Okay, so 40 centimeters is the limit. Let's grab a 1 meter roller. And we'll call this 0.4. damn it. You know, I'm just going to undo those 2 transforms. There we go. Okay. Why won't you rotate? Oh, because it's back to 2D. I hate you. I hate you so much. God damn it. I hate the rotation in this game sometimes. Okay, we're at 40 centimeters, which looks like we are good. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Where is... Okay. Perfect. Now, how much higher can we go? Perfect. We're within the rules. Now, we are allowed to overhang 40 centimeters, but we got so much room back here. I'm just going to kind of go like that. Perfect. Done. That's not what I want. Nope, that's... There we go. That is within the rules as I understand it. The one who pays more decides the rules. Yeah, kinda, sorta. I see, I get what you're saying there. Actually, you know what? Let's undo that. And I'm gonna place this 3-dimensionally. I'm gonna stick it within that body line. Good. And we can re-extend. Now, this is only visual stuff. We're gonna do the actual aero in a bit. We're also gonna stick on a rear diffuser. Which is not here, it's up here. That's right. We're gonna go with a very standardized one. Something like this. Exposed carbon fiber was not popular at the time, so we're gonna do away with that. Yeah, that'll have to do. Das is good. I am pressing all the wrong buttons, I swear to God. There we go. Here we go. Now, if you're wondering why I use 2 pieces here as opposed to 1 in the middle, sometimes if you do 1 in the middle and then make it super wide, it'll mess with the cutout lines. I don't know why Automation does it, but they'll fix it one day. Lower the wing and maybe widen it a tad. I suppose I could go wider, as long as we're within the, like, body bounce. But then the wing starts to look weird. I wonder. Will this work? There is some things for this. No. Okay, there are some... I can play funny buggers with this. Do we have one that's inverted? There's a little bit of inversion here. Wow, no matter which way I put this, it'll never be the way I want it to. Okay, here we go. That'll do. 3, rotate. 90, perfect. Mirror. Yeah, that's not how I wanted that to be. Yeah, that's how I wanted it to be. Sometimes I struggle to visualize what it is that I'm doing. was the wrong one. That's the one I want. Come on, there we go. Alright, how does that look? That does look a little bit better now that we've got a little bit of like an angled bit in there. I think we've done well. What do you guys think? Bro Reed cooking, he burned down the kitchen? Bro really cooking, he burned down the kitchen. Alright. How are we on width? We are still within the wheel arches, so I think we're good. We're going to be, like, this is only visual, by the way. This is not actually affecting it the wider it is and whatnot. We are going to put in some fake stuff. And we're going to try to aim for a similar top speed. But because we have less power, we're going to have more, less aero as well. So the Porsche's top speed, I looked it up. But I think I've lost the page. Porsche 935... top speed. Wait, hold on. Actually, was it in here? That's not right. $1978? Wait, there was more? Well, here we're up to 228 at Le Mans. What page am I looking for? I'm looking for a page. Ah, here we go. K3. So this would be the one we're looking for. There's only a Zach speed here. But hold on. Lap times. That means that the speed I think we're going to aim for is over 228. Alright, so what do we got here? A lot of rear downforce. Let's spin that around a little bit. Get more front downforce. Alright, we're going to start needing to fudge some things in here. Time to cheat. This is the one I always like to use. Why? Just because. Okay. Now what do we get? A lot of downforce, but also not a lot of top speed. So let's increase the quality. All the way up. Let's try to reduce it to less than a ton of downforce. We're going to need to move some of this arrow backwards. Now we'll make the arrow invisible in a bit. We still don't have great top speed. That is the flattest graph I have ever goddamn seen. That is hilarious. We are getting our top speed back a lot more. There we go. Okay. Our top speed at the moment is 338, which is close. 340. 342. 367. Okay, we do need... God damn it, we need more power. I think I'm going to have to lose the the inline 6. I know you live in the... My brain is failing me. Brother, I know you live in AU, and I'm in the US, but you want a kitty? No, I'm good. I'm allergic. How many cylinders again? This has got 6 cylinders. But a lot of boost. Only 500 kilowatts. We are considerably off the pace. And our downforce at the moment is only 600 and less than a ton at full force. We are not doing amazingly right now. Quality sliders are maxed. You know what? You're right. I'm going to increase the engine quality. That's giving me a little bit more power. Fuel systems would have high quality, and exhaust would be high quality. Okay, let's do a little bit of tuning now that those quality sliders are turned up. Turbos at the time still sucked a lot. I mean, I'm using ball bearings, so I'm not really being fully realistic here. Yeah, it's not doing much. Cylinder heads are also usually a little bit better. That will help us considerably with our valve spring problem. Nope. Okay, that's no good. What is our... Yeah. That's right. 26 kilo ballast on the engine? Yikes. 7 cylinders? Yeah, nah, bro. What's the warning? Engine is knocking. Retard the timing. Now we good. Okay, we got a little bit more power. It'll also be a little bit lighter, which will help get us to our weight limit. What are we looking at now? 361. We can get a little bit more out of that. 362. Alright, 362 it is. So we are within striking distance. My likelihood of actually striking them, though, is not great. But I am using slicks. Like soft slicks. Which is not something they would have been using. Okay, we're at 900 kilograms. Okay, so I think the first run we did was a 155 or something. I upped the front tires. We got to a 2-minute lap, which was terrible. What do we think we do now? It's fairly balanced. We got much more aero. What times do you think we're going to be doing? I can't be bothered setting up a thing for this. You guys just tell me what you think we'll reach. Write down your guesses of what times we'll do around here. Knowing that like a sports car will do like a 230 to about a 205. A race car will do about a 2-minute, maybe a 155. A high-end race car will do anything from 145 to 155. Seeing a 152 here from Echo I'm in. By the way, brake force exceeds too high currently, so don't get carried away with that. Oh, the brake force exports is too high currently. Oh, I didn't know that. I reckon a 148, a 159, a 203. Somebody has low expectations for this car. We do have a lot less top speed than previously, but we do have better cornering. But I suppose there is only one straight here where that's going to be beneficial. 157, 145. Somebody is overestimating what this car is probably going to do. I'm going to guess a 152 personally. That's what I think it's going to do. Somebody hates this car and thinks it's going to do a 237. Let's see what it does. 3-minute lap, you reckon? Jesus. Look at her go. That is some good cornering speed. Pretty good around there. Look at her go. A 147. Wow. I underestimated this car a lot. I copied you. What was yours? I mean, low 50s for this car is what I would have thought, but a 147. That is impressive. By the way, if you repress the play button, which will be a pause button at the time, it just wraps up the lap and tells you what it did. 2.8 seconds to get to 100. Not bad for a two-wheel drive car. I think we're just going to put a little bit more detail on this, get some headlights in. Then I think we'll put some decals on and we'll be done. Where is the... Oh, the engine's at the back. Alright, we'll figure this out. We'll do taillights first. Oh, actually, hold on. What we will actually do first is make all those wings invisible so they don't interfere with things. Okay, do we have a taillight that fits this shape? I don't think we do. And I don't want to have to patchwork, but I think I have to. We do actually have one that might fit. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. What are the chances? No, it doesn't fit. But at least you can see what I was going for there. We can cheese it and do what they always do with supercars. And just put in some round tail lights. Put 19-inch rims on the back. But then I'm going to lose tire width, and I need that tire width. So I could go tire tech tree up. I didn't do that, did I? Though, not 19s. Nope, that still affects the tire width. Okay, yeah, I just can't do that. Though I can make the rear tire a little bit lower profile. So, it's slightly a lower profile, but now it looks weird. Oh, you know what? There's a slider for that. It's near the end. Wheel arch width. Okay, that is not doing anything. Weird. Quarter arch size, that's the one. God, I wish there was more details involved with this. I mean, it's good, so I can't complain too much. Increased diameter for the width? Yeah, but I don't want to have, like, a really, really big wheel. That would be weird. Okay, what do we got here? Rear lights. What could we do? So we need something that's angled. Can I make this work? Wow, that was struggling. Wow, is it this body maybe? Jesus, this is really struggling. There you go. Yep. I know this is what I do all the time, but I like it, so we're going with it. Oh, but then again, you know what? This does actually need ventilation from the rear, so this is acceptable. Yep, we're going to put some more of those down here. we think? Big wheels, cool and realistic. Oh yeah, they had big wheels. Or big tires, sorry. Why don't you want to use larger lights like a Lancia? I haven't even put lights on yet. Currently a size like F1 tires? Little bit. But that was kind of the limits of technology at the time. And you can see that the wheels weren't like massive. They were big, but they weren't massive. Knacker ducts everywhere, because that was the new tech. So let's put a few knacker ducts on. Wait, where's the secondary color? Damn it. Noise. I can't be bothered recoloring them. There we go. Problem solved. And as promised, knacker ducts everywhere. You want cooling? Knacker ducts. You want heating? Knacker ducts. You want a life? Knacker ducts. You want to get out of this world? Knacker ducts. I think I'm going to go with twin exhaust, just because. Nope. What sizes? I think we can go a bit fatter. Actually. There we go. Now, we can have this uncovered, but we can't have the wheels uncovered. The wheels have to remain covered. These unfortunately got reset. Let's fix that quickly. Perfect. Transmission spoken through. That's all good. All right. Let's paint the exhaust the same color as what I just painted the tip. Good. Put knacker ducts in the diffuser. Welcome, Arlekel. We demand 19 inch on the rear, or we bring out the pitchforks. I'm sorry, how much are you donating to this stream? This is actually very nice looking. I mean, it's weird, but I'm liking it a bit. They did say louvers have to cover the rear tires if we're going to have rear ventilation. I think we might lose this and instead put these on. So we can keep the louver look, but then we can do transparent. Perfect. So we could see the tires, but not if we go completely horizontal. Aha! 19-inch donation. I'm sorry, that wasn't $1 for every inch. I'm not actually doing it, by the way. I should have clarified. I don't. 19 inch is not going to work because the wheels themselves are then going to be absolutely ginormous. Like, comically big. It's one funky looking cheese wedge. Yeah, it's going to be the coolest McDonald's vehicle ever. Can I put on a yellow M? So, I wish, and devs, if you hear this, you could find a way that we could change the hue of these. So then, say, we put on some text. I meant to write text, but there we go. And say that they gave it a color when they exported, like this one is yellow. And then we could just change the hue when we're in here, somehow. That would be amazing. Having to have like a different variation for each individual color gets a bit annoying because then people only put in a few different versions. We really, really want to be able to change the color of text. That would be amazing. So, unfortunately, our only other option is to go with a 3D object. Like this. And even then, it's not the right font, but it's close. M for McDougal's. If anybody has watched that Eddie Murphy movie, you'll know the McDougal reference. Let's put on some front headlights. Hey! Is that Ekai's donation just catching up? At least more than 15. More than 15? It is 15. Yeah, it's 15 right there. Oh, more than 15. God, I don't want to lose tire width. I suppose that's not too bad. But now it looks like an F1 with like the minuscule little tires on the front. So we're going to raise that up a little bit. What are we at? 290s. 295. I can't remember what I had it at. 305? We can have a lot more traction on the front. Alright, there we go. McDougal livery. You know, I'm probably actually more likely to get sued by the Eddie Murphy estate than I am McDonald's. So I should probably do McDonald's, but I'm going to do McDougal's anyway, just because. Actually, you know what? I don't want to write this all out, so we're just going to do it this way. Also just realized this is not mirrored. There we go. That's going to look wrong on the other side, isn't it? Yep. I actually don't even like the writing on the side, so we're just going to stick with an M. I don't know why I just deleted it. I like that. Macca's? Well, I mean, we could, but I'm not gonna. Now, do I have the decal set? I do have the decal set. Perfect. Unfortunately, a lot of things there in red. There is one in white that we could use. What sort of things do they have on these ones? That's a very unique livery. That's a martini. That's an alcoholic drink. More Martin. Why am I looking? Oh, Nordschleife laps. I don't want that. I wonder. Can I just go? Nope. Show me what we got. 23, 2015, 2016, 2019, 2001. That's no good. Ford v Ferrari. Le Mans film. Well, this is no good. Hey, that's that car that looked like a Group 6 car. I get the feeling that this one didn't really fit within the rules properly, so I don't know why it was even there. Seeing a 944 Group 5 car, or like production race car, that's pretty cool. Hey, there's the Ferrari. You know what? I want to point out one cool thing about the Ferrari. You see, we got like the Porsche, we got BMW, Lola is in there, Chevrolet Camaro is there. Let me scroll down. Mazda RX-7, cool. Let me scroll down. Let me keep scrolling down. Hold on. I'm going to scroll down further. Just in case you weren't sure, we're down to 39th place. Ferrari. You know, that team that sucks at everything they do. I hate Ferrari. Oh, no, that was wrong. Group 4, Group 5, race start, attendance. No, wait. Did I see a lap time put in there? Nope, that was the time at which it started. Night, morning, finish post-race. Porsche laps, 355. Did not finish. Oh, look at that. What a surprise. Oh, Ferrari. Oh, I feel so bad for you. Oh, what a shame. Oh, what a pity. Another Ferrari that didn't finish airing. Oh, that's such a surprise. I bet you nobody saw that one coming. The team that sucks at everything. Scroll down. We don't have lap times here, which is kind of sucky. Huh. McLaren tried to enter. So the qualifying time was a 3 minute 30 basically, and that's what we're going to try to aim for. Oh, okay. No, fastest lap. So not the pole position qualifying time. The fastest lap was 3 minutes 34. Also, once again, by a Porsche. There were work fields which had inverted Macca's arches. What? I don't know what you're trying to say about that. BMW M1 Touring shooting brake. We're a little bit like that. Headlights. I don't want to go with pop-ups. Sorry, I'm getting really burpy right now for some reason. Something like this. Damn it. I'm gonna have to move these up a little bit. Oh, yep. Yeah, okay, now I can see that this is not centered. Perfect. And then you get changed to yellow. That is still on headlight. Good. I think that is okay for the headlights. Do you not think? Now, we're going to want to ventilate some of this air, right? They had that, didn't they? Yeah, there was a lot of ventilation there. Unfortunately, I got this big giant M on the hood. I think we're going to have to move that. Yeah, and that'll do. And then we're going to put ventilation on the front, because we really do need lots of ventilation. You know what? You can actually move off to the side. You're just kind of in the way. Well, that's wrong. There we go. It just looks weird. I think I can cover this up a little bit using these doodads. Because it, like, creates this weird, like, inwards line. I have an idea. I'll cover it all up right after I put one of these over it. There we go. That does look a lot better. Okay. There we go. Gonna have to do a little bit of patchwork. But for the most part, that's good. Okay. Patchwork I can work with. Damn it. I hate the hit recognition of trying to click on things. Perfect. That's the one. There we go. That's what we want. Okay. I think that looks okay. Do I know about the Porsche 914? I do know about Porsche 914, yes. Not a big fan of the car, though. Alright, this is looking okay. Let's put on some mirrors. And usually, bulbousy sort of mirrors were kind of popular at the time. Weird things were happening, I swear to God. There we go. That kind of fits. Like, you see some really weird mirrors at this time. Like, look at that. That does not fit the rest of the shape of the body. Then we got that push. What has that got? Look at that. It, like, sticks out on, like, a fin of a thing. And then this one is just kind of a blob glued to the side of the car. Weird. Very, very weird. Perfect. Now it looks like a zip. Moving on. I think this is pretty good. Where's the BMW? Got a little bit of extra ventilation in there. I think we've got ventilation mostly covered. I think we might stick another knacker duct down here. To fill in for call on the brakes. A windshield wiper and we're done on the outside. Did they do the single vertical? Yep, single vertical. Single vertical, single vertical. Okay, so they knew about the vertical windshield hack at the time. Wait, no. It needs to be smaller so then it can, like, cover to the edges. Yeah, as you can... Come on. There we go. Yeah, that goes a little too big. Alright, there we go. That's our size. You can squat a little bit. Will not cover the whole windshield. But that'll kind of have to do, I suppose. Not getting great visibility out of that. What about knuckle ducks on the windows? I mean, some of them did do that in, like, NASCAR sort of times. But unfortunately, no cooling here. There is just, like, an open window there. But they don't do that on other cars. Very much. Door handles? Yep, they still have normal door handles. We can go with something that's fitting. So we want something nice and square that fits the era. I could go the Lancia sort of door handle that I just saw. I think we're more inclined to go with something a little bit more like that. No, that's too rounded. What does that look like? That's too rounded. No, that's weird. If this had another square angle on it, I'd go with that. So I think I'm going to have to go with this. Good. I feel like there needs to be more exhaust painted yellow. Just look vaguely like fries. Oh, you reckon the exhaust should look like fries? Hmm. One that's a little bit more flat. Yeah, that's a little bit more like it. Kind of like that sort of looking stuff? Is that what you mean? But then also make the exhaust yellow? Is that what we're going for? Perfection? NACA stands for National Advisory Committee for Aerodynamics. Oh, does it? I didn't realize that. Helps with heat dissipation. Totes my goats, bro. But it's also the back of the vehicle, so aerodynamics in this, like, whole area about yay size doesn't matter. Make it fart? Okay, we're getting a bit too silly then. Make the exhaust pipe square? There was a square option, wasn't there? Yeah, though that does look a bit anachronistic. But there we go. Is there a different square exhaust that fits better? I don't think there is. No. There's that. But then I'll only have one, and I want it to come out like that. You'll never see a McDonald's fries box the same way I used to. I mean, I like it. I'm loving it. Hey! That was actually not intended. What the hell? Hold. I didn't realize that this was a thing. Do we go that one? The red kind of washes out a little bit. But then we can't see the writing on that one. Okay. If I make that white or yellow, it will make this invisible. Damn it. I think this is the one we're going to have to go with. Actually, you know what? That could stay there. Okay. Wakefields. Like that racetrack I made that one time. Screw that. This is what I wanted. This makes me so much happier that I don't have to write this out manually. Oh, is this not centered? Oh, it wasn't centered. Whoops. There we go. How did you not get sponsored from Macca's yet? This is free. I'm sorry, you don't mean Macca's, you mean Whackers. Oh, God. I'm going to corporate hell. Which is just corporate office. Gonna have the branding everywhere. So also have like a low profile one here. Perfect. I think that's the piece de resistance we needed. And it'll be called Not a Macca's. If anybody knows my channel for long enough, you'll get that kind of reference. My sexual arousal sensors are tickling with this car. Is this the Wakefield Mobile? I don't know what that means. If you're gonna go to hell for this, there will... we all are damned. Oh, then we all are damned. Okay, fair enough. Complete whackers. If anybody knows that reference. Michael, by the way, thanks for pointing out that little one. The car is doing uwu. Oh my god, it is. Not all whackers? Okay. Not a complete whackers? This car demands a tiny, compact, small chips. Huh? Anyway, let's move to the interior. We got to get that done before we go take it over. Got a carbon interior, which hurts my soul a little bit for these sorts of cars. I don't think they came with it. What sort of... Okay, so let's have a look. We got the Porsche. What does the cockpit look like? So we do have proper bucket seats, analog dials, and a generic steering wheel with a roll cage. Is that a sequential shifter, or is that just like... No, that's not a sequential shifter. That's just a mechanical linkage shifter. Alright, we can deal with something like that. Is that a... That is very much a road sort of looking dash. What dashboards do we have? I mean, this is fairly nice and generic, and not too heavy looking. Correct side drive it. What sort of material? Is that Alcantara? Back then? Huh! That one looks like leather. That one looks like tar. That's wrong era. That looks like Alcantara. Wow, they had Alcantara? For some reason, I just imagined they all used leather. Can't really see through the dash, but we will put a blocker in there to stop light getting through. It's not what I wanted. Actually, no, we leave that mirrored. Oh, come on. There we go. I hate when trying to align things and it gets like the alignment orientation all messed up. And there we go. That's done. Door cards. We'll just go something nice and generic race style. Like that. Pip is having a ball back there. Good. That'll do. Okay, interior will do. Let's stick a steering wheel in. Steering wheels. Something like that. Now it also has to be able to fit 2 seats. Whether it has 2 seats or not is a different question. That'll do. That is also fitting 58. We'll keep that in mind. Race seats now. That'll do. Looks good. Could move that even further back. The further back you are in the seat, the more input you get from the feeling of the rear end, but I don't want the dash to come out too far, but I think I have to. Let's move this back as far as possible. There, not cheesing or cheating at all, haha. And good things I put those in. Good. Now we get more of a feeling from the back seat, from the back end. A lot of wasted distance in the front, though, unfortunately. Where is cameras? Here we go. Driver camera. Sit about there. Now, it's a bit of an anachronism, but I'm going to put the digital dash in. Wish I could leave the, that camera active whilst I try to place this, so I can make sure that it doesn't get obscured by the steering wheel. Alright, can I see all of that? Just. Okay, we're good. That'll be the dash, except I think I can make that a little bit taller. That'll do. No, that was the wrong button. Alright, let's put a dividing screen between the vehicle and the, stuff in the back. We use something like this. Damn it, this pokes through. I hate that. Alright, let's bring that in a little bit then. There we go, that'll do. Actually, no, that's not what I want either, is it? Ah, there is actually a glass option. Good. There we go. It's not perfect, but there is a glass divider now between the cabin and the rear, which, sure. Actually, you know what? I don't care about that. It looks terrible. I thought it looked okay, but it doesn't. Let's put an engine cover over that. We do have parcel shelf covers, which will give us a much better look. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, this will all be Alcantara. That'll do. Let's cover in those side areas. How's that look? Close enough. Hey, Professor Cybers. Ah, shit, mate. What? It's looking better. Hey, Professor Cybers. I wasn't looking at the Twitch chat for the longest time. Alright. That's gonna look good when it gets over to BeamNG. What are we missing? Local following for 944s. Yeah, the weird thing is 944s exploded with Top Gear. I used to love them before then, and they used to be, like, almost within price range. And then they started to get a little bit more expensive, so it just took them out of price range. But then I earned more, and then coronavirus happened, and then suddenly I wasn't able to afford it again. And now the 944s are so out of price range. They're, like, $40,000 now, which is insane. Roll cage, thank you. Now, we don't actually need a full roll cage, so we might be able to get away with getting one of these partial ones. Perfect. I got it right first time. Now, this is not the perfect roll cage, but it'll do. Yeah, that is stretched dramatically. Yeah, I don't think this roll cage fits properly. What does it look like from the driver's seat? Passable. That'll have to do then. Because I think the better roll cage still wouldn't fit either. Like, there are so many things I don't like about this roll cage. For one of which, this thing. And for two of which, just like incredibly high resolution. Like, it's insane. And it's also not shade smooth. It's shaded flat. There's a lot to dislike about it, basically, is what I'm saying. But it does fit kind of well. Are there more cup holders for the interior? No. But I will put a shifter in just because. Wrong place. Shifters are over here. Get this lined up. That'll do. Alright. Anything else? Shade flat? What are we shading flat? Oh. Yeah, this being shaded flat, yeah. Shade smooth is what it should have been. Pop-up headlights, please? No. I mean, like, it might have had it, but we removed them for these. I can't be bothered animating them either, so this is what we're going to go with. I noticed. Yep. Stuff is poking into the headlights. That's unfortunate, but there's not really a whole lot we can do there. Yeah, that's not going away anytime soon. Change the M to a W? Oh, you're right. Good spot. Thank you. Wait, I don't need to turn it upside down. I can just get a double. Ah, that's a sharp W, though. Eh, we'll just go with that. That's fine. Yep, well done. I wonder. FBI! Oh no, I'm getting sued by McDonald's. They've hired the Pinkertons. I'm fucked. Are those stolen from a Ferrari F40 also? No, nothing here is particularly stolen from Ferrari. Why is the W... because it's actually a three-dimensional object. It's a bit weird. It's just the way in which automation does things, unfortunately. This needed to be like a 3D object, I think. Actually, you know what? It didn't need to be a 3D object, did it? Yeah, whatever. That'll do. It's not actually going to affect any of the aerodynamics. Though, then again, if it is too thin, it will shake a bit loose. Alright, that'll do. I think we're done, right? 2 U's? Unfortunately, once again, the U's will have the ends on it, right? It doesn't. Good spot, Jahan. Actually, you know what? We can do this. And then mirror it. Perfect. All problems solved. That feels sexual. Now they look like boobs. Like with weird nipples. I don't know what I'm looking at. Let's leave it. Tune the car so it's adequate. The tune is actually pretty decent. Got a fairly decent top speed. That's possible. I think we have a little bit more rear brake force than front, but we can change the balance later. Oh, we can have more aero. Okay, well that's not perfect. That'll do. Seats, our weight is still over, unfortunately. I don't want to drop, increase the quality of that because it becomes funky and weak. Quality there is maxed out. Everything is carbon fiber. Suspension. So we're probably going to clip out unless we make the suspension super hard. So let's just go ahead and make everything quite hard. Just going to try to get this to the end of the line here. Perfect. Okay, 10 seems to be where it's at. Wait, that's toe in. Whoops. Whoops. No! I put too much toe in on. That's the one I wanted to change. Perfect. Alright. How much to get this one up to the max? Good. Perfect. How's our aero looking? Not great. And that does it. More sway bar. Way more sway bar. Lots more sway bar. That'll do us. We'll just increase that a little bit. Get that front end a little bit of traction. Good. We got toe in. Let's increase that a little bit again. I wish there was like, is this degrees? Is it percent? Like, what's this toe in value? Alright, we were at a 147. Do you think it's going to be better or worse? I think this is going to be pretty smack on about the same. So 147.64? Okay, no, that's actually seconds faster. That was 147. That's 3 seconds faster. Damn. It's more like 2 in a chunk. Is that super hatches? This is Group 5 wagon, touring wagon. It's GTW. I'm actually surprised that made us considerably faster, to be honest. What's this? Car rolled over during testing. Good for you. Oh, look at that! Weird, funky things are happening to the aerograph. Very weird things. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Now it's acting a little bit more like the graphs usually act. Okay, whew, okay, we're back in working order. Okay, things were weird. Okay, now you're just being a dick. There we go. Almost a ton on the rear. And 700-ish on the front. Our top speed has not changed much, so we're good there. Okay. Now what do we think we're going to do? It's just shy of 145. I'm going to guess a 144 almost flat. Nope, much slower. Alright, you know what? Let's do that. Make it a little bit more controllable. Good. Okay. Top speed, up a smidgen. Let's go with that. Let's try out the not a whackers. Collapse livery. No, that's all good. Alright, let's export the car. That's too much front downforce. The car will likely spin and beam. Really? But it's showing a good graph. Is the graph, once again, a solved game? I haven't played it in a very long time. I'm also going to be using my sim rig for this. I'm going to do a little bit with my controller, but then we're going to move over to sim rig. Like, that is a fairly done graph. Please don't spam. Cool, I didn't know you live stream. Hello from the United States. I should really be asleep. I'm guessing it's quite late for you. Riley, you're about to get banned. Too much downforce means you're slowing yourself down. Well, yeah, that's clear. There was a yellow warning? Okay, the car has terminal oversteer. That's for that one, not for this one. Front ride frequency, dampers are hard, dampers are hard. Front brake force is very high, rear brake force is very high. Clearance in the front of the engine is very high. The only thing there is the terminal oversteer. But I think that they're only taking into consideration the steering slow and not the steering fast. I mean, I could make the downforce stick a little bit more. There we go. And oh, okay, that did fix that. Front camber setting as high, increasing surface costs. Consider reducing front camber. Nah, we good, bro. Let's try exporting that again. Collapse livery. Then, like, make it so you only crazy downforce on straights or high. What? What's the most expensive car I've seen in Adelaide? I mean, I've seen a Lamborghini, I've seen a Ferrari. Nothing much more than those, to be honest. Let's go try it out in the Beams and the Gs. And if it's any good, or if it's not bad, not terrible, we'll just go for it. No, because the reason why high-speed desert races use thin tires like a couple... What? What are we talking about now? I'm so confused. Circuit de la South. The Fry's car is off? What? Like, Adelaide doesn't have a lot of money. It used to, a while ago, like, have a moderate amount of money, but Adelaide is a dead state, South Australia. That has not gone right. Why is it clipped through the roof? We might have to fix that. That is incorrectus. That shouldn't have been happening. Either way, we're gonna have to put on the rigidification at the very least. Rear is almost screwed up. Front is looking pretty solid. Alright, let's go. I can't hear it. Not as loud as what I would have thought. Ah! Yeah, it is very twitchy. I think that's going to be controllable with the sim rig, but that is not controllable with the wheel. We're at the point, though, where I think actually this will work. All we'd need to do is a little bit of tuning here in BeamNG. I think this is usable. I saw a UFO once. I think it's expensive. Sure. All right. I think we're good. Let's go try out the sim rig. Which one does just the game? What a shitty desk. Plug it in. God, I've got so many papers around here. And trash. Where is my hub? Ah, there it is. Okay. Shifter works, but we're going to be using paddle shifters. That is way too jittery. Get the softwares open. No Fanatec device found. Oh, it's not found. Weird. I mean, it's plugged in. You know what? Remind me later. That's working. That's working. But no pedals found. Can I drift it? Probably got too much downforce for drifting, to be honest. Why are the pedals not working? Let's try that again. Check if the device is plugged in. Check if your Fanatec base is turned on. Check if the base is in PC mode. Try to switch mode through pedal through the base. Try to replug in the USB in the same different port. Try to reboot the base. Try to restart your control panel if that didn't help. Driver repair. Let's try plugging it into something else. Why is the wheelbase plugging in and unplugging? Ah, there we go. Weird. Okay, the wheel feels a lot smoother now. No, it doesn't. It's very jittery. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, let's get into cabin. Yep, that's the one. I forgot to animate the steering wheel. I'm an idiot. Whatever. Ah! That was violent. That was very, very violent. Hey! Okay. That no power steering is really coming alive. Oh, hello! Okay, let's deflate those rear tires or inflate the front ones. We'll find out. Just want to try that again, though. That was very violent. Jesus. Yep, too much oversteer. Ugh, okay. This can easily be changed, though. Boost limit, that is very high. Tire pressures. The rear's very flat, so let's increase the front. Let's see if that's enough. Actually, you know what? That's made the wheel even feel better somehow. Ah, hello. Jesus. Okay. Yep. Oh. Brutal. Oh, okay, around we go. Ah. Jesus. It's probably better now. That's rough. Let's deflate the rear tires a little bit more and I think we'll be good. Now I know that you can go down to 10 PSI, but I don't want to cheese it too much. So we'll go with that for now. After this we might mess with the downforce a little bit. Okay, well that's stuffed up. Now I have to... It is handling very much like a different car at the moment. Okay, I apexed too early. If we're going into a braking zone, we have to apex late, so it'll be as straight as possible. Okay, you know what? We need to take this back to automation. Whew. That's some brutal vehicle. The other thing we'll do is we'll animate that steering wheel. So let's go grab the code for that. Gonna see a familiar face in a second. From Xeno. Thank you very much for this. I use it so often. Now that I know how to, now that they've got it working better, I use it all the goddamn time. 5 AM for you? That is quite late there, Cosmonaut. You're about to see the one line that you use to make an animated steering wheel in BeamNG, if you haven't seen it already. Done. Alright, what number are we looking at for the wheel? 57. Perfect. Okay, now the wheel is animated, let's move that aerodynamics. I'm thinking... No, that's the wrong way. Take it off the front. Now, hopefully that isn't too oversteery. And I want less traction. So, sway bars is also something I think I have to change there a lot as well. The rear is too stiff. So let's bring that down. What do I reckon the time is going to be? It was a 1:46, which I stuffed up from a 1:45 basically. What has it got now? 1:44.91. I think that is the fastest time we've had so far. Let's go send it back. Give less downforce, more rear camber, and softer rear springs for more understeer. I get an idea of what I'm doing already. I didn't need universal more grip. Also, welcome Igolk7 from Twitch. You know, actually, we'll leave that open for now. Stop crashing. You'll chip the paint. There we go. Got the animated wheel in. Look. This wheel is so brutal in BeamNG. Now that I've got it turned up. It is very pointy. It is very pointy on the front. Ah! Okay. Shifted too early. BeamNG is going to become a lot harder once they start putting in tire thermals and tire wear with the takeoffs. Okay. Yep. Let's not do that again. La! Alright, I'm getting used to it. We've gotten more than a few corners. Oh, hello there. Alright. That is a tricky section to cars that are a little bit more front biased on their grip. As I went over, the rear just gave way, which is a problem. From my experience, good aero balance is 30%. There is so much that depends, as you know, there is no, like, golden rule there. God, this thing just gets into boost, does wheel spin, and then you don't know what gear you're meant to be in. You know what, I didn't actually look at the gearing to the power output. Oh, it is so messy. Okay, let's just make sure that we can make it over this thing. Second gear just wheel spins so much. I need to turn the music off to be able to hear what I'm doing. Okay, lift, but not too much, because that'll cause lift-off oversteer. And when going over the hill like that, not great. Start accelerating early so you'll be in boost by corner exit. No! Hello! Okay, here we go. Driving down the back straight. What speeds are we going to reach? We're going to reach the speeds that they said, or we're going to go a little bit faster, which is usually how it works. We're not doing the corners, because this is the 80s layout. Or early 80s, at least. 240, what was it? 263 is what it said we would reach. We'll at least reach that on the downhill. Oh, God. Just sometimes the wheel will just be like, hey, BeamNG says there's a lot of force feedback happening here. 354, 355, 56, 57. Okay, we're not reaching the speed that is suggested. You know what? messed with the downforce since then. 353. Okay, yeah, we're not reaching the top speed that they said. There is no fighting this, by the way. It is just way too violent. Oh, you know what I'm doing wrong? I can brake hard initially, but then I have to lift off the brakes as we go slower. That's what I'm doing wrong. I forgot how to brake with the downforce car, because I'm an idiot. Stuff to ease it on a little bit, otherwise it'll unsettle. Okay. Yep, I could have braked when I was completely around the corner. La, la, la. Well, this has not gone exactly the way that I thought it would today. How do I make the mirrors work? I just exported them as Chrome. I didn't realize that they were working, but apparently they are. The handling is fine. There's no problem with handling. The big wing is towing too much. The car is actually fine. It just takes a little bit of practice to get used to. High-end race cars are not easy to drive. Just ask Jeremy Clarkson. That kept... Oh, too much to third gear. There we go. Oh, okay. God, you need more downforce for that if you want to... Alright. We'll lift before we reach the corner. Okay, yep. I gotta remember. Brake more to start with, reduce it as we get slower. Hammond would like to pitch in on that too. Yeah, Hammond's had his share of things happen. Okay, that was just really hard to control just then. Oh, that took a really long time to change gears. Okay, let's lift it a little bit. Then brake. And lift off the brakes. Okay, carried too much speed in. We'll get used to it as time goes on, though. This is really going to take like 50 laps for me to get good. I'm not actually a good racer, by the way, guys, if you're wondering. I'm pretty below average. Ah! I think we have too much front mechanical grip as well, still. Just a smidge. It's fairly balanced, though. Otherwise. Oh. Hands are tiring out from this. My God. It's all good. Keep it. I'll end up in a wall. 50 horsepower car. Doing Mach 10. Oh, my car is going Mach 10. Sure. Ah. Ah! Smooth through there. I might need to turn the downforce down. This is BeamNG's tire models, not great. You know these pedals, the load cell pedals. I think I'm starting to finally get a grip on them. They are pretty darn good. Ah. That is a weird corner that I think I have to slow down way too early for. We'll probably do it once again with more rear air, more balance to the rear on the aero. Which I think will overcome some of the mechanical imbalance as well. Oh, hello. Oh. Hello. Okay. Oh, power oversteered. Oh, I just need to calm my hands down. They're so worn out already. All right, I think I'm gonna have to turn force feedback down. Like the game just keeps chucking it at me when it's not meant to. Strength. Let's go like 200. We're smoothing. Let's go a little bit more smoothing as well. I don't really want to do smoothing, but you kind of have to. What are we at now? That's right. Aerodynamics rebalance. Does it bounce? No, nothing bounces. I really don't want to reduce the stiffness on the rear per se, but we'll do it a little bit. Or we can increase the front a little bit. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Okay, yep, there we go. That's all good. Aerodynamics. That has rebalanced on its own, but just in case, let's reduce the front a little bit. What do we reckon? A 144.9? I think it's going to go down in time. Maybe a 144.5? Nope, slower. That's fine. As long as I can do a smooth lap, we're all good. Increasing for, yeah, I know how it works. You're increasing the ability for one end to give the other more traction is basically the way I think about it. Track, Circuit to the South. It's a mod track. You'll have to Google for it. I believe it's on the forums. Can you corner balance this bit? I'm not sure what that means. BeamNG automation, honestly. Export car. God damn it. The exporter has been getting better since the glitches, but sometimes the window... Oh, the window's gone back to black even in automation. Great. Yep, that's an automation... Not exporter, but automation glitch. There we go. Let's try that again. Touch the window slider, yeah. So all the diffs are good with corner? No. What a lot of people don't know is, well, the diffs, or lockers, increase understeer, but give you better oversteer when you're power oversteering. At any other point, it'll create understeer. Alright, that's good. Wrong buttons, there we go. Okay. Alright, feels a lot smoother already on the steering wheel. So good thing I turned that down. Okay, much more controllable. And it's still pointy. And I need to turn steering angle up more still. Synchronizer damage? BeamNG, you're the one controlling my gearbox. How am I getting synchronizer damage? Okay, I gotta remember. Brake hard to start, then low. It's inverse of a road car, which is more of what I've been doing recently. Hey! Lag. Okay, weird. Oh, hello. Little bit of kick on the power oversteer. Get two wheels in the dirt, making it hard to control. There we go. I swear I'm not that trash. Whoo-wee. Steering might pretty fast by default. Yeah, what? Anyway, we're driving in a straight line. I think that says 240 something. Oh, you know, actually. Do I have pause button here? No! No, that's not the right button. Which one's pause? One of these buttons is pause. One of these ones is not like the other. That's pause. Okay. Actually, you know what? We can leave this. I don't want to hide you. Also, leave that undone as well. Oh, I'm going slow motion. There we go. If I do go back and do more tuning, I will increase the balance to more grip on the rear and the aero again. Our top speed isn't much faster still, which is unfortunate. Okay. You're watching a video about welded versus LSD versus open. They all have their advantages. Much more balanced through there that time. Not much power oversteer, which is good. Just sometimes it likes to kick out a little bit wide. Oh, yeah, that was a mistake. Oh, you know what? I think I know what's causing my issue. This has wayward input sometimes. So that'll probably help a little bit. We're fairly well balanced. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, that's go throwable. Great. Love it. There's that drift you wanted. Oh, more drifter. Okay. Let's, that's not the one I wanted. Let's get hot lapping going. Because this doesn't have time trials, does it? Nope. It doesn't. Hot lapping. Okay, so the time we're looking for is... Is it this one? Or was it this? It was this one. A 334. Okay, let's see how close we can get. Our car is less than the Porsche, but I think our tires are better. Wow, I can power on really early. Those gear shifts are also quite slow. Now, I know that says I did a 26-second lap, but I assure you I didn't. No! Okay. Let's control home this. Okay. Full sweat mode. Oh, okay, we got lag as we reached, like, the turning point. That sucked. I might have to restart the game. Oh, and close automation. Because I'm losing a little bit of performance. Yep, okay, I'm losing performance. You probably can't see it too much. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the game. Sometimes just restarting the game helps it run a little bit smoother. $340 on 80 slicks. There would be problems. Yeah. I can imagine them trying to delaminate themselves. Need to make a 914 model if it hasn't been made already? I think there's something similar. You know what? There was a little bit of tuning on this that I forgot to save. I think I balanced the tire pressures around a little bit, didn't I? Hopefully that's all I need to do. UI apps. Oh, we've already got that. Music off. Okay. Nope, still getting lag. But automation is closed. It's just like cornering. Oh, that power lag on third gear is pretty unfun. Oof, lots of oversteer. Probably could take that a lot faster too. Oh, Jesus. You know, I could just mod this map to give it hot lapping. I should probably do that, shouldn't I? Alright, what speeds are we going to reach down the back here? I think the highest we've reached so far was 344, was it? Getting pretty close. I think we're going to do much better going over the rise this time. I'm hoping we'll reach 350. Come on, come on, come on. 6. Damn it. Nope, not quite. 7, 8, 9, 50! 52! Ah. 54! Nice. We're almost at the speed that Automation reckons we would have reached. 357, 8. Okay. I really should have gone down to second gear just then. But oh well. We're well over halfway done on the timer, but we got the more complicated part of the track half now to do. I think this thing just needs more power. Damn it. Nope. Okay. There goes our run. Bugger. Got weird lag happening. Alright, let's restart that. I bet you this also layout is more complicated than the original one. We'll watch maybe a hot lap later of one of these. There might be something like that. Yep, wrong angle. Alright, I have to lift a little bit sooner. Third gear spends way too much time out of boost. I'd also tune that up a little bit more. Okay, lifting here. Okay, hopefully that wasn't too bad. Nope. Okay. Ah! Frig. Yeah, I don't know what's causing the FPS. I think it's the map. I've not experienced issues like this in a long time. Previously, when I used to experience these issues, it was always brake light related. Much better. I don't know how I did that better, but I did. Oh, FPS drop again. That switchback with power oversteer going over a rise makes it very unpleasant. That was very messy through there, but I tried to take it a little bit faster. Didn't turn out the way I hoped it would. Okay. Whew. Just know that if I do better than the push, we all know it's because of the tires. And the no fear of death thing, you know, that old bag of chestnuts. 358? 359? Oh my god. 360? 361? Bruh. That was, even though it was like super messy coming onto the Morsand Straight, it was a better coming onto the Morsand Straight. That's wild. We gained so much extra speed. Okay. Numbers are looking okay. This is possible. And... haha! I might put up the thing that shows like pedal pressures and whatnot, so you guys can see what I'm doing. And to be honest, to see what I can do too, what I'm doing too. Because I think sometimes I'm accidentally resting my foot on the brake a little bit. Not that it'll be doing much, but I feel like I'm getting like 1, maybe 2%. Who knows? 2 bar of boost. I think I did a bit of looking around earlier, and F1 at the time, in its qualifying trim, would use 3 bar of boost. So, 2 bar of boost, quite a lot. Ah! That is the weirdest off-camber corner ever, I swear to God. Okay, we're actually not too far off the time. You know what? That'll do. Possible. Wait, have I done it already? Oh my God. It's all in the tires. And skill, obviously. But I did it. Wow. First completed lap, faster than the Porsche. Which one's handbrake? Can never remember. You know what? I might not even have handbrake bound to this. There we go. That's the one we want. Well then. Didn't the BMW use 4 bar of boost in its quality trim? Maybe. Who knows? I mean, I don't, is what I meant to say there. 327, not bad. That's faster than the qualifying lap. The qualifying lap was a 329. I'm 2 seconds faster than that. On what is probably technically a slower track as well. I feel that the corners may have been a little bit less sharp on some of them. Yeah, 29 PSI. That's a lot. 4 bars wild. That is a lot. Yes, I do agree. What is it? 28 PSI is 2 bar? Actually, I'm not too sure. $120 PSI? No. Built a superior car? Yeah, it has nothing to do with the fact that automation may not be designed for race cars, or may not get race cars 100% correct. Nothing like that. I'm just going to quickly share this. If you guys want, go into the video stuff What? Oh. And I'm just going to put the .car file there. I'll upload the actual vehicle, like the whole mod eventually. But for now, we're just going to stick the .car in there. That's right, it has to be unpacked first. There we go. Delete. Okay, so you guys can try that out now. It will be up on the repository eventually, if you don't have automation. But I think I'm going to also try this out on my test track that I use. What's it called? I've forgotten. Shoot. Lasagna Seika. That's right. Lamau, I woke up not too long ago and I thought you were driving Lightning McQueen when I saw the back. I do appreciate the suggestion. I thought it was stupid, and then I thought about it and went, yeah, all right, let's give it a try. And then I tried it out, and I love the fact that I tried it out. Thank you very much for the guy that suggested the French fries at the back. What are you expecting, a burger car next time? Yeah. If I could fry a car in BeamNG, I'd stick it in some hot oil. Wait, do automation cars not catch on fire? Oh, lame. I don't add people usually as friends on Discord, if you're asking me. Oh, no, that's somebody else. My bad. What's your favorite mod you have made, Phil? Oh, dear. There's a lot of them. I love some of the automation builds, like the 6-wheeled F1 car. Love that. Probably the most, like, satisfying mod I have ever made would be, like, the electric seats or the sunroof, or the convertible roof. I don't know what it is about this thing. I just love it. Page up and down? Okay. Why is it not working? What's happening? Oh, there we go. There we go. I don't know what it is. It's just the fact that it worked. And it was like my first foray into J-beaming. It could have been better. Yes, I know. That's satisfying. I like that. I like that a lot. Wikipedia says that F1 turbo cars were using up to 5 bar of boost. Okay, well, my memory is clearly bad then. In qualifying trim, it was limited to only 4 by the FIA. Oh, I didn't know that. Burgenex, that's unlikely. Please remake this? It's kind of done. It'd be very experimental for me to try something else. Do you like to drive a fast car around a racetrack, or more a little bit slower cars, which is more realistic? I like both for different reasons. So, slower cars are more fun to drive, per se. They're also a little bit better in BeamNG, because BeamNG doesn't do fast aerodynamics very well, and their tires suck. But fast cars are exhilarating. So I like both, but for different reasons. One, more calm, more technical driving in a normal sort of car. In a car like this, you can just push really hard. I suppose there's different sorts of technical. Technical driving on like a normal sort of road car is like trying to control the slip angle with the power. You don't want to lose too much time doing that, and the turn-in points are very important. And these ones you can be a little bit more sloppy, but you're also held to a higher standard. There's different reasons. Hey, Muye's here. What have you arrived at? Muye, have you seen the rear of this? It's the McDonald, oh, the Wakefield's car. Is that, what was it called again? Yeah, Wakefield's is on the thing. But, yeah, I think I'm going to take this over now. We're going to start up the hot lap. Since we've obliterated Group 5, and they can kiss my tukish, we're going to go do the normal Laguna Seca track. And I'm going to see if I can defeat all my times all in one go. I see you like it, Muye. If I had to remember to get people in, I probably actually would have invited you as well. You and Cosmo. But, I'm assuming, my assumption is that always people are not available. But, I'm starting to realize that I don't like the angle on this light. Whatever. Let's go full sweat mode. You know what? I'm also going to turn it up. It is very quiet. And Muye, 8 Newton meters. Pfft, my Newton meters. Mwah, so much better. That 1 Newton meter, man. You're missing out. Alright, let's give this a go. Just psyching myself up a little bit. What are we doing? What do I want to press? I want to press Which one is it? That's the one. Okay. So I think I have to do better than like a 130, 230. I think it's a 130 to beat the record. But it's also two-wheel drive. Ooh, okay, yep, nope, that didn't go the way I wanted it to. I may just go out and get to 30. You know what? You need to pay me for mods. I definitely won't snap my wheel stand. I do need a good wheel stand as well for this. My wheel stand is not handling it very well. Okay, that didn't go so well. I will one day remember the binding is on my steering wheel. Got a frickin' enough of them. Yeah. Oh, hello. That was a random oversteer. Okay, that was a slow exit. Oh, what's happening? Did I pop a tire? Whoa, what is happening? Did I pop a tire at some point? Which one's outside? Oh. It doesn't look like a popped a tire, but it was driving like a popped a tire. Is my steering bent? I think my steering's a little bit bent. That's weird. I'm pressing the wrong buttons now. That's... Nope, wrong buttons. There we go. Saved it. I mean, I could have just restarted, but still. The starter's pistol was pointing at my head. Oh, come on. Something happens. I swear to God, something happens. Why does Blood want to commit theft? What? I'm so confused. Alright, let's try this again. Full sweat mode. Alright, that feels better. Okay, that's not better. I'm too fearful of overcorrecting. If everyone hasn't seen this already... Well, that's not gone well. This is a bit of a problem. It's into shaking territory. Okay, well, you know what? Yeah, this is my steering wheel. That's... Yeah, and I have to turn this off. Where's the off button? It's in here somewhere. Fuck me. Ah, my arms now after trying to hold that still because I'm an idiot. But yeah, anyway. This is my lovely steering wheel. Oh my God, I love this thing so much. It feels so cool to have a GT wheel. And there's so many goddamn buttons on it too. I know what I've done wrong. I was thinking this was weird. I didn't have the tire pressures balanced. Is this going to drive off? Yeah, it will. Oh, the steering wheel's not turned on. Alright. What is happening? Okay, now it's working right. What is happening? BeamNG, please. They made a low battery sound like 30 minutes ago, but they haven't died yet. I think they might. What are we talking about? Oh, your earbuds are dying. Fair enough. Wrong buttons. Don't worry about me. Thanks. Whoever did whatever that was. I have no force feedback. What is happening? God damn it, BeamNG. Please. That's the wrong one. Nope. Nope. Good. Nah. Don't mind me, guys. I will get there eventually. Laguna lasagna. Race trim. Perfect. Yeah, this time it'll spawn properly. Download more money? What? Huh? You buy more money? Sounds about right. Oh, okay, we have force feedback this time. What are we doing? That's the right one. Okay, sweat mode. Activate. Okay, well that's dumb of me. I wanted to apex it late, but you don't even need to apex that corner. You just kind of go around it. See? Easy. Okay, it's going smooth enough. Hello. Perfect. That didn't go so well. Don't mind me, corkscrew. Oh, this is showing the weaknesses of the car going over rises like that. Oh, hello, boost. Ah, I think my suspension might be a bit ruined. Eh. And so are my hand muscles, of course. That's what investing is? Buying more money? Yeah, basically, I suppose. I don't know, man. Okay, smooth. Apexed or tried to apex too early just then. Couldn't accelerate on the sand. Alright, braking earlier for the corkscrew this time. Nice. That wasn't great, but it is fine enough, I suppose. Okay, That hasn't gone well. A 1:27.86. What a sound. 1:27.86. You know, actually, let's just do this. What is that? Wait, do I have lasagna Seika? I have lasagna Seika open twice. Great. That puts us in second places behind a rocket car. I don't think I can beat the rocket car, but I could. It'd just take me a really, really long time. So, what do we think of my beastly, stupid car? Where I was worried that I wasn't making enough power, apparently. Yo, Phil, man, what's up, bro? Yeah, not much. There, Anina 1177. Welcome. Decent lap by your standards. Yeah, it was a good enough lap. If I didn't have worn out hands, I'd totally give it another try. How's my computer not dying with this many tabs? It's RAM. RAM's the only thing that matters there. I have 32 gigs, which used to be a lot, way back in the day when I was young. Memory. I'm currently only using 14 of 32. Oh, okay, 17 is available still. Yeah, you get the idea. You would eat it at the looks this car. Kinda has fries on the back. And if you look from the top, it is almost the shape of a thing. I suppose one of the other advantages of this car over the original ones is the fact that it is like 20% over width. It's quite wide. The more RAM you use, the more you manage to fill it up. Yeah, basically. If I don't have to close off tabs and I can keep them there as a reminder of what videos I'm going to make in the future, the more I'm going to have open. You started off on 2 gigabytes DDR2. I started on SD1, like probably 64 kilobits. No, that would have been megabytes. I remember I was like gutting old discarded computers, and I got like really high. I think I got like 500, like an arbitrary number as well, because none of the sticks of RAM were uniform. So it was like 564, I think, something like arbitrary like that. It was just weird the amount that I got. I'm gonna stop trying Rob Muyer's PC. I'm a Rob Philman's PC now. Philman, give me it. No, I'm good. Welcome over on the Twitch side. We got Hammond Fat Holler. No way, it's the real Philman? Yes, it is. I stream on both now. Did you ever play Live for Speed? No, I didn't. Though I do know of it. Needed that amount of RAM because of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I do like Microsoft Flight Simulator. I just wish it wasn't so pricey. And don't suggest to me the Game Pass. I only use Game Pass when it's given to me for free. I personally prefer to own as opposed to rent. For other people, they seem to absolutely be fine with it. So sure, I'm going to put up a what is it called? An affiliate link if I ever get a deal to do that again. And I'll push it, but I won't do it myself. Someone did a test between Street Bets and Goldfish to see who's better at investing. And the Goldfish... Oh, yes. So, there are good traders and bad traders to start with.
global warming and
there are
corporate
good
America
and bad trades to make, depending on insider information and how legal it is for you to use that insider information unfairly. Say you're a politician. You're allowed to break the law, basically, if you get insider information, which is stupid in America. Here in Australia, they just get
global
payouts
warming and
to
corporate
support the
America.
government. It's weird and shitty like that. Thank you to the people that followed me over on Twitch. But, yeah, trading is... You know who trading benefits? The traders. Not you and I trading. The people that are actually in the pits doing the trading. The other people that it benefits is the CEOs. So then they can justify doing payouts. All board members, all that sort of stuff. All shareholders, basically. Like, own significant sizes. You and I getting big off of investing? Very unlikely. And most of the time, it's a crapshoot. I mean, the thing, not shooting feces. Now I have to start my PC to watch you on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I have the original Microsoft Flight Simulator disc. Wow. I have Windows 95 on, I think like 20 or so floppy disks. I don't know. It's been a long time since I looked at it. I think I'm missing like one of the discs for Windows 95. The 3 1/4 inch floppy or whatever that size was.
The global warming and corporate
Thank you for the
America.
follows over there on Twitch. Much appreciated. I have the original, rated that one. How much is it to trade? To what? Oh, to trade the French fries car? What? I'm so confused. I don't understand. Should I put myself on the stock market? I mean, that's something I could theoretically do, but it'll be the Australian stock market. Stop talking about your floppy. Nicely done there, Marcus Gurnia. That is way too small a font, and I can't be bothered enlarging it from way back here. I'm usually sitting up here, so it's not so bad. I'm also dyslexic, so that doesn't help. Time to play House Flipper. I like House Flipper. What time is it? 8:27? I know if I try to stream anything other than BeamNG or Automation, basically on YouTube, my channel is going to suffer greatly. What if I stopped streaming to YouTube and streamed only to Twitch? What game would I play? Waking up at the crack of dawn and wondering, what t-shirt am I gonna wear? I do have Stardew Valley loaded and ready to go. Except it's got an update. Battle Brothers? I love Battle Brothers. That is a good game. I don't have VR ready, so that's no good. I really should get my VR going. You know what? I'm going to spend a little bit of time. I'm going to update you guys on things that I'm working on. I am going to stream soon, and I am going to finish this off. Give me a minute. I'm going to go back to normal position. Okay, so, gonna be doing more to this. So there's some optimizations that I need to do before this one will start getting the next thing, but I've modeled most of the suspension. The exhausts are looking good.
Global warming and
Hey, thanks for the
corporate
follow.
America.
The interior I'm gonna do a little bit more, but there's a few things I need to do. I need to put in some, like, holes. I need to put in the straps that attach the panels together, and then a radiator thing, cap, which is going to be tricky. This also I might remodel. That's way too many polygons, I feel. There's got to be a better way of doing that. This exhaust is coming along. Back here. Got the fuel tank. Got the rear differential modeled up. There's a lot that happened. I just kind of languished on it because I got bored and kind of kept on putting off things. And now I know so much more about BeamNG modding that I kind of want to chuck most of the JBing that I've done away and start again. Spam wallet. If you spam, you will get blocked from the channel chat. Looks awesome, Phil. Thanks. So this one is going to probably be the next thing I work on. Like there's lots of little details, including like things like this, which you won't really see, but I just wanted to model. But yeah, that's gonna be pretty epic when it's done. I love it. There's a lot in here. This is actually how the steering box works as well. So the steering goes down here, goes into a box, comes out at a 90 degree, comes down here, works a lever longitudinally, which then rotates this that way, like this way from the top, which then rotates this, which is connected to the what do you call it? Wheel. Then it's got the steering rod connected to that, which goes across here and then connects to this side of the hub. Like it's all it's a very weird way of doing it. But some trucks did it until not too long ago. Do you puff trees by any chance? No, I do not do any sort of drug. Barely even drink. Not because I'm against drugs, by the way. I think marijuana is quite fine for anybody over the age of 24. Under 24, it's going to hurt your development, so you're really only hurting yourself. But that's something you're probably going to regret the older you get. So you are hurting somebody, but it's somebody you aren't yet. So it's a bit of a tricky one. When it comes to alcohol, I just don't like the flavor. I have nothing wrong with alcohol except if you drink drive or you're a belligerent person. What was this inspired by? This is not inspired by. This is straight up the Napier Railton. If you don't know it, you can look it up. It's a W12 engine. Very, very scary. One brake on the drive shaft. Did I make this mod once? Yes, I made an automation mod. But a lot of people don't like automation mods. So for me to make this accessible to people that don't like automation, I have to make it into a BeamNG mod. But making it into a BeamNG mod takes so much more effort. Holy crap. Now, one of the other things that I'm going to do is I'm going to optimize these. At the moment, this is like a bunch of polygons that just don't need to exist. Like that one as well. I did this before I learned more about materials, so that is something that is going to change eventually. What your preferred adult beverage of choice? Pepsi Max? I'm a nerd. If you haven't quite figured out by the fact that I've gotten my shirt buttoned up to the very top, I am just a straight up nerd. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, that's the wrong one.
Well, you certainly seem to know your stuff. About settled. Got a good feeling about you, Jen, and they need a new manager.
Oh, fantastic. So the people I'll be working with, what they like.
Standard nerds!
Standard nerds! Wait, why's... That's 11. There we go. I am a standard nerd. Though probably a geek is a little bit more apt, since I don't have the education I have a creative arts degree. How smart can I really be? Transparent texture? Yes, that's Xeno. That is what I am planning to do next time. Milk Mad? What? Diesel truck video? Oh. Next video. It's coming. I have done more to the diesel truck. That will be out next week. Beast of Turin car? I'm thinking maybe one day. But the details on the Beast of Turin is so scarce because once they finished with it, they dismantled them to stop people from stealing their stuff. Which all it was a goddamn giant 4-cylinder engine. It's insane! Alpha channels could work for needles? Yep, that's what I'm planning to do. So, all I would need to do to make these in BeamNG, like less poly than what they currently are, is I could just make one triangle. It could be huge. It could be this big. It doesn't matter. All I would do is just have the highlighted part here as a as the visible part, and the rest would be invisible. But having things needlessly big, not a great idea. You should 100% make a GT40 with a good J-beam. That's a lot of work. One of those sorts of cars, way more detail than this. What is your opinion on Goosiest? Are we talking about with the Muye controversy? I could see both sides. I think that Goosiest probably should have reached out to Muye instead of making the video. But I also think that the video did both of them good. So, I think that's also fine. I think Muye didn't understand that he was being misunderstood. So I think Muye has problems with understanding that he gets misunderstood in that sort of way. Also, Goosiest had responded to my comments. I was getting more views than him for a bit there. And he responded, but then when I said, hey, would you like to do a collab? He stopped responding to me. So I was like, alright, sure. PC started here now on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you, Flashoot. What happened between Goosiest and Muye? Goosiest, so when you're doing content stuff and you're coming up, Muye's channel is smaller than Goosiest. One of the things which will help you grow is to have a unique idea. To be the first to market on something. Without that, a lot of the times, you just have to rely on charisma, and that can be very hard. Goosiest took Muye's idea, and at first, didn't really credit him properly. Which is a bit shit. I've had ideas stolen, and it doesn't feel good. Then Muye went ahead and memed about it, and didn't realize that his sarcasm wasn't coming off as sarcasm. And then Goosiest made a video, and then Muye made a response. And then Goosiest made a response to that. And then Muye made a response. And I think they both made 2 videos each. If they were in cahoots for that, I think that's brilliant marketing. Well done. If not, it doesn't really matter too much. Hey Phil man, I'm a bounce out. Love you and all you guys. Peace out guy and big dog. Okay. To be honest, you should have more subs. I wish I had more subs, but yeah, what can you do? So, this is one of the things I am working on. That is just coming along slowly. The other one we're working on, to get ready, is this one. You may have seen this if you're on my Twitter. I did post about this a while ago. it was just a bit of like modeling experience at the time. But then I started working on it more and more, and I was like, I like this idea. It's a big, mechanically fuel-injected V12. It's just, it started off as fun, and I just kept on pushing it further and further. It's got more work to do, but I should get back to finishing off the Napier Railton. Where's, Oh, taillights on here. Weird. Alright, I'll figure that out later. One of the last things I had done recently was the exhaust, so that's coming along. And yes, all 3 wheels and tires are a different size. That's wicked. You like this, Cosmonaut? Thanks. It's just... It's not perfect. It's a little bit hard to tell unless you're looking at it actually, but it is not perfect. But I'm still liking it a lot. I'm getting better at 3D modeling. Still not perfect, though. Is it going to get a race variant? I think it's a little too hard to do race. Gonna be honest. I don't know. Should I do a race variant of this? I think at the moment, I'm just really burnt out on working on it. Because there's been so much. And I've been trying to optimize it as well. So we're at 33,000 polygons at the moment. After, like, the poo-pooing that everyone gave me for my, what was it? I can't remember the name of the car. Hold on. Shit, where's it gone? Oh, here we go. The Ectro. The Ectro had a terrible mesh, and I knew it. And I thought, nobody's going to look that close, are they? Turns out they did! And they shat all over it, which is fine. By the way, people, you don't have to defend me in the comments when people are poo-pooing on things. I don't want people to download my mods because they got a good rating, then get in there and realize that if they don't know me, it's a terrible mod. Like, that's unpleasant for me. Maybe my tag... I'm so confused. What wheelbase is this? This is the scale at the moment. The front wheelbase is 2.3 meters. And then 2.7 meters on the longest one. And I'm going to do a little bit of experimenting as well. At the moment, it only has... It only has a sway bar here and a sway bar here. But it does not have a sway bar on the front one. So one of the biggest problems with the six-wheeled car in Formula 1, and I've experienced it myself, is under braking. There's more pressure on the longer, further away tires because the weight is all the way up here, which means that it has effectively a longer wheelbase. So when you're trying to get the car rotated into a corner, which is very important for a car, a shorter wheelbase is better, which is not good. So having a longer wheelbase is not good for corner entry. Then when you go to accelerate out of the corner, a lot of the weight starts to lift off, which means that this tire and this tire start to take more of the balance there. So it gives us an effective, shorter wheelbase. So when you're trying to accelerate out of a corner, where cars get twitchy and you get power oversteer, a shorter wheelbase, not so good. You want a longer wheelbase. Which I think is very funny. I think that is A-grade comedy. Yes, it is like the T-34 that I made. Oh, like the T-34 in general, but the one that I made, I got a lot of experience with. Where is it in here? How many downloads does that have now? God, there's so many cars in here that I just like that I've made. I need to redo the Brockle. I might do that in the stream one day. Probably do it on Twitch, though, not on YouTube, because it'll hurt my channel if I do it on YouTube. We got the fan car in here. I loved the fan car. The fan car was so good. There's the Napier Railton, the old version. The Inline 8, the Rufus Yertle. Oh god, that was a cool one. The one-cylinder truck, I forgot about that. Here we go. Forgot about the one-cylinder. That was a fun mod. I do know better ways of doing it now, though, that I would do. Like, I know ways to now animate... Well, I have a general idea. I could make it into a wheel, or not a wheel, a rotator, and I could have it attached to basically an electric motor that would be attached to the wheel speed. So it would rotate at the same speed as the wheels. You didn't know I did that? You're new? Yeah, and I did the Tyrell. And this is a functioning 6-cylinder car, so I'm not going to do the outro. I'm not quitting, but this is the outro. So as you can see, the outro actually has the functioning 6-wheel car. I wonder if I have like a... Actually wants to turn, and then heading through the corner, it's inconsistent, and then on the exit, it's going a different way now. Like, it's not the great... Anyway, whatever. You get the idea. It was so fun, that car. It was just so good. I want to make a proper BeamNG version of that as well, and I did a little bit of working on that. Do I have that here? No, I was working on the Renault RS1. That's what I was doing. I felt that that Automation's exporter at the time had failed this car, so I started working on making a proper version of this. And I also made an alternative front splitter, so we got the downforce version and the high-speed version of the front air dam area stuff. Now I want to build the Tamiya RC... What? I'm so confused. I don't know what you're trying to say. But I also made... If you've ever been on the workshop, pretty much all the old F1 cars, I made them for Automation. I also thought about doing a mesh lap of the... remember when I did this with Muye? I thought about putting that as a mesh lap into a mod for BeamNG as well. Open wheel of suspension. What are we looking for? Here we go. Yeah, so if you wanted to use this body in Automation BeamNG, I made that. Oh yeah, if anybody is here and not subscribed, how dare you? Can you please? Hey Philman, do you know what a Rover P5 or P5B is? I know the V8 Rover. I don't know what a Rover specific model is, apart from the city car from the mid-90s. Mid. I mean, it's kind of cool. I do like the low-profile roof, kind of like your 300Cs, which is a car I have been considering getting recently. Like, they're very cheap and got decent power. I don't like the fact that they're automatic, though, so that's kind of killing it a bit for me. I wonder if I get one of these. Can I fit on one of these bumpers? No, that's a different body. That's unfortunate. I don't know. The front end back in the day looked pretty good. It has not aged well. The rear end was never good as well, so we'll just ignore that. I think Phil should make a floating car like the one in his video. Huh? Floating car? I don't know what you're talking about there. Interceptor, you remember him? You used to watch him all the time. Who are we talking about? Me? Oh, YBR? Because of me being in the BeamNG area, I've heard a lot of people ask me about him, and I'm like, I don't. Like, I looked up his whole controversy of what happened. It's quite BS. It looks like he's gone back to college to study. Or a university is what we would call it. Have you seen the Fiat 500 Protocoast made? No. So look, I don't mind Googling some cars at the moment if you guys want to show me some vehicles. Oh, God. Ugh. That is grotesque. That is so bad. From the... Sorry, I'm getting hiccups now. The back end... It looks weird. From the front end, that is just poorly done. Poor form. Oh, watch YBR's floating car. Eh. You should make the DeLorean. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I even made a video. Can I remember how to spell DeLorean? Nope. Here we go. We'll mute it because I don't like to hear myself. But, sure, I cheated, but it floats, kind of. If you don't know what I'd done here, you know, let's rewind a little bit more and get that crap off the screen. What I did is I put in some fake wheels and then made the actual wheels invisible. I kind of know, thanks for that, a little bit more now on how to do this better. But I don't think I'm quite there yet. As you can see, yeah, there's the actual wheels. You can see how I was cheating. Maybe a Ford Territory all-wheel drive. I have... So that's one of the only SUVs I've ever considered is the one with the Barra turbo. They all come with the Barra, but the Barra turbo. Make a car similar to that, but a different car. No, I'm good. It's like a pug, hideous but adorable. Sure. This is a short video. The Steinwinter supercar go. It's a supercar lorry hybrid. All right, let's have a quick look. What are we doing? There we go. Oh yeah, this thing. I have. This is in my like list of vehicles I want to make. Oh, Farming Simulator. I was like, wait, what? Wait, that's the interior? Really? No. That's impossible. You've got to be kidding. That has to be a joke. Like, this is... That is so unnecessary. Because one of the first things you ever learn about trucks is, you know what? As a prototype, you want to really have something that is flashy and catches the eye of people. I can understand it then. Is that 3 seats? That's 3 seats. With like a center console in between you and the passenger. Now I kind of want to make this a little bit more. That's getting me a little bit hot and bothered. How many of these do they actually make? Does anybody know? I'd never seen the interior before. That is the first time I've ever seen the interior. The one problem is the interior looks so comfortable, but it's such a cab forward that is going to be uncomfortable again. So here's the problem with cab forwards. Let me bring up Blender. It might help me explain it a little bit more. The reason why it's good to have the thing in front of the wheels is... Let's say there's a bump on the front or the rear. Either one, you're going to hit one first, then the other. The car's going to rotate like that. But let's say now, your seat's all the way out there. And let's say it's an uncomfortable, stiff seat. Now rotate it again. Wait, no, that's not right. Then rotate it again. And now you're, like, amplifying the rotation. You're going to be so much further out, and you're going to get so much more of a bump. Which is the reason why cab-overs are better, like normal cab-over trucks, are better for city driving, and like normal cab trucks are better for like outback sort of driving here in Australia. Hey! That's funny. What? That's superfluous. Just put the cabin up here. And then put extra passengers down. I don't know. But that seems like silly to have it go like that. Did you know there was a car Fiat made that has been speculated to be a scrapped Ferrari project? Yes, Ferrari and Fiat have been close ties since well before Fiat bought Ferrari. 2-liter turbo 20 valve? Sure, okay. I'm not going to attempt to say the name of this, but we'll put it in here. Oh, okay. So the undercab is a little bit more common than what I thought. And being a cab forward also. Not great for... So what it is the smoother the road is, which is usually in a city where the roads are smoother, where you're not going as fast as well. Not so bad. But you don't want to be driving this on like high speed stuff. It gets uncomfortable quickly. Huh. So yeah, I didn't know about this. Would you like to attempt a simple kart mode? I'm good. Are you making the Tyrol P34 street legal version? No, that's not what that is. Now maybe I could put that as a law thing, I don't know. The idea is that that vehicle was inspired by the Ferrari. Oh, sorry, by the Tyrell. I got Ferrari on the head, brain. It is a mental disability. Fiat bought Ferrari, didn't they? Wait, who was it that bought Ferrari instead of Ford? I can't remember, whatever. But Fiat and Ferrari have been intertwined. Maybe I'm confusing with Alfa Romeo. You know what? I think it's Alfa Romeo, because Alfa Romeo employed Ferrari for a long time, didn't he? Pretty sure that's right. Common? These are concept... Oh. Did this never make it out of concept? That's disappointing. Weird. Half the company? That's what I meant. Like, they invested heavily. Make that thing in the picture on the right side. Sure. I don't really take requests in that regard. Like, there's a lot that goes in to make these things. That's why I don't like to do them. One interesting mod opportunity would be the 1989 Plymouth Voyager 3. I mean, I'm not going to do it, but let's have a look. I mean, I don't mind looking at cars, but taking suggestions is not something I do. Especially when what you want me to do is do something that would take like a month or two of work, minimum, for one video, which would earn me like $200 at most. That is rather interesting. I have never seen this before. I love the city car look, and I would love to see more of that. That's pretty cool. I've never seen this before. I'm surprised that this has never come across my desk. So is the back end. I mean, if that was a caravan, this would make so much more sense than it being like a seated area back there. Because one of the worst things about caravanning is the fact that you got a caravan on the back of your vehicle. So this would be a really convenient way. So one of the things that you'll see is like those big bus-like motorhomes, I think they're called, that have like a vehicle that'll pop out of it. Oh, they'll tow a vehicle behind it. I think that's what this could have been, and it wouldn't have been a huge market, but I reckon that that could have been a big enough market that they could have sold a modest number at a premium as well. Because those people spend a lot of money. Quad AI drags that went. Phil, have you seen that? I don't believe I have. The Malk MSV? Huh. I mean, I'm not really into motorhomes, but that is interesting to look at. It is hideous. This is even worse. That is not doing it any favors either. Caps lock. There we go. Finally got a picture of the rear. That looks like a Fiat 600-ish back end looking thing. That is weird. Second row tire folds up. Yeah, on that last vehicle, that is what happened. Alright, we're talking about the middle wheels of that last car? Yes. As you can see, right here, just poking out. And then you got this wheel cover. And then here, you can see that that's where it fits up against. The fact that it's also open is a bit weird. I probably wouldn't have gone with that, but they're probably just trying to pump out this concept vehicle just to kind of get wows. Wow. What doors are those? Wait, are we on the other vehicle now? God damn it. It's not in the Ford thing anymore. I can't bring it up anymore. Where do I find these silly vehicles? From my chat. This is probably not going to return the result I want, is it? Oh, no, it is. Okay. You know what? I think I have seen this one before. Yeah. What are those, tank engines or something from Ford? Like a weird V12 that they made or something? It's been a long time since I looked at this. And I think Hot Wheels made a vehicle inspired on it as well. Or was it the other way around? I can't remember. Something to do with Hot Wheels. I don't think there is a 12-rotor vehicle. The most rotors I've ever seen is... So Rob Dom bought a custom-made 12-rotor motor. Thing looks like Hot Wheels? Yeah. It looks like they were trying to have fun with it. This does look pretty wild. I will grant you that. I get the feeling that every single time it tries to do anything, it'd break. The reason why I don't think particularly that this is a dragster is the front tires. There's too many of them. Too wide. I'm assuming you've seen the city car? Yeah, the cheese wedge? Or are we talking about a different one? I have the car as a Hot Wheels, lol. Nice. Fiat made a V16 engine for planes. I believe there was a bunch of V16s made by a bunch of different companies. Hot Wheels twin mill? Yeah, we've seen that in Automation BeamNG exports before. Somebody gave that to me to test. That was a fun time. Anyway. We've been live now for about 4.5 hours. I think I'm going to call it there. I was going to stream over on Twitch like a unrelated game, but I think I'm just going to call it. Because I've got ADD, and I struggle to sleep. But recently, my doctor started prescribing me, thankfully, melatonin. And I'm only a couple of days into it, and I want to see if I can have a good sleep pattern. That's wild for me. I do not have a good sleeping pattern. So, I'm going to go now, and I'm going to keep that up. I'm going to do that for a couple of weeks. Have a good sleeping pattern, and see how it goes, and see if I can't try to control when I sleep, which is not something I was able to do before. Ever tell us about my childhood? It was fairly standard. Went to private school. Got bullied. I was a nerd. And very irritating. You should try that as well? Oh, yeah. If you have sleeping problems and you have ADD, like diagnosed ADD, melatonin, so far over 2 nights, has actually helped me sleep when I want to sleep, which I have never been able to choose when I sleep. That has never been a thing since I was a child. And this allowed me to go to sleep. And I don't feel overly groggy in the morning. I feel a little bit groggy. But yeah. So that's it. I'm done. All right. Keep a proper sleep schedule. The last, 2 years, my sleeping pattern is pushed so far back, it just keeps pushing and pushing, and it goes around the clock. My sleep schedule would push around the clock, like just waking up and sleeping during the day, about once every month, approximately. It's been bad. Your meds make you stay up 18 hours. Basically, you gotta start up till I'm... Yeah. If I usually would try to go to sleep before I was ready to go to sleep, one of 2 things would happen, and this sucks. One is I would not be able to sleep. Then I would wake up and my body would go, well, if you're in bed to not sleep, then I'm not going to let you go to sleep. So I'd just lay in bed and I would end up taking hours longer to get to sleep than what I normally would. The other thing that might happen is I would go to sleep and then my body would go, oh, you've gone to sleep before you were meant to go to sleep. So that means you're napping. So I'm going to wake you up after about an hour, and then you're going to be wide awake. But then you're going to feel really groggy because you didn't get a proper sleep. And then your sleeping pattern is going to be even worse. For a lot of people, sleep is a big problem. But yeah. I've once again done it again. I'm out. Audi 5000. Catch you all next time. Goodbye. Which one's the outro button? There it is. Nope, that's the intro button. Bye.